Here we go. Let's go. All right. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, depending on where you are joining us from. Right now, we are welcoming you to day 2 of the ChatGPT Monetization Bootcamp. This is a 21 days program that we're open. Let me make sure that there is no echo here. Make sure there is no echo on Clubhouse, so that way people can hear me well. All right. For those of you on Zoom, I want you to give me a 10 if you can hear me and see me well, just to be sure that we are ready to rock this morning. I see that there are already dozens of you on the call. Please give me a 10 if you can see and you can hear me. Okay, let me activate the chat on Zoom. And then Olufunke, you need to come up on the stage so that you can help me share the link. I see you inside of Clubhouse. I need you to come on stage. And then also I see King Glue on Gist House. Please help me share the link or at the top, the link to the Zoom program on the chat. So let me, okay, Funke, you're welcome. Thank you so much for coming to join me on Clubhouse so that you can co-host for me. That's one of my special assistants. And then I also have King Glue holding down the Gist House for me. What I need you guys to do is share the link of the Zoom call. Okay, share the link of the Zoom call so that people can, okay, Eric is also joined us on Clubhouse right now. So I'm feeling very, very strong hands. That's one of my top managers. So you guys know what to do. So I'm going to be focusing more on the Zoom part of this, because when we start sharing sprints, I want them to be able to see it, even though right now I'm struggling with getting my PowerPoints open. For some reason, Eric, the PowerPoint you sent, every time I open it, it closes itself. So I don't know what's going on. So I'll try a few. So, okay. So give me a second, people. If you can hear me well on Clubhouse, I need you to please give me a 10 on the chat. I just want to be sure we are tracking. Thank you, Lee Golden. I see your 10. That means you can hear me without echo. Gist House, if you can hear me without echo, can you please give me a 9 on your own chat box inside of Gist House? I want to be sure that all the 3 or 4 channels are really tracking. Okay, thank you, Barbara. Thank you, Andy, on Gist House. Obviously, you can hear me without too much echo. Thank you so much for that. And then, so we are good on Clubhouse. We are good on Gist House. Now on Zoom, where is my Zoom screen? All right, Zoom is also giving me a 10. That means we are good. And if you are watching us on Facebook Live right now, you probably need to get into the Zoom chat, because I'm going to be doing a lot of giveaways, even as I teach this morning. So you may want to join us. And then, of course, those of us who are also on Gist House and Clubhouse, please enjoy yourself, have fun. I'm going to try as much as possible to be very inclusive so that you don't feel you are missing anything if you are staying on Clubhouse or you are staying on Gist House. All right. So today is day 2. Like I've said before, if this is your first time, my name is Dr. Kwebanwu, and I'm the founder of the Business 360 Success Club that is organizing this event. And I'm also the founder of Mobisoft 360, which is my software company. All right. And the whole idea of the 21 days ChatGPT Monetization Bootcamp is to sensitize as many as possible all over the world to this new phenomenon that is going on out there, in case they are not aware, so that we can put fire under you for you to start getting competitive in this new industry. I always share everything that I know. Those who know me know that I don't do gate man. Whatever I know, no matter how little it is, I'm always very easy to share it with others. I believe in abundance. Some people don't like that. Some people just feel when they learn something, they want to keep it to themselves, or they give you half of it so that they can possibly be dominant. To me, that is rubbish. The world has more than enough. There is nothing I teach you that will take away from my own money. If anything, all of us are just going to prosper together, right? So this bootcamp is to sensitize you to 21 different businesses that anybody can start with virtually no investment. And I meant that because ChatGPT and the AI world just changed the game on every one of us. It's been happening, but myself personally, I've not taken cognizance of this until April. In other words, I never bothered to download ChatGPT myself. I heard of it when it came out like November, December, January, but I just assumed it was another software. And I was just tired. I'm like, I have enough. I'm trying to build new ones to launch. So I don't have time to go check another software or social media. It wasn't until April, about 2 months, and maybe about 2 months ago, a little over 2 months ago, that I had a couple of my own managers discussing it inside of Gist House, which is the audio conversation app that I happen to found with a few investors. And I was like, okay, this thing they're talking about, maybe it's even more serious than I'm thinking. So I went ahead and downloaded the ChatGPT app, and it basically changed my life because I saw this thing and I realized that it's solving the problem, a lot of problems for me personally, and that it is going to be solving the problem of a lot of people, especially in Africa, who may not have all those assets, all those opportunities for stuff that they want to do, especially on the internet. I see it straight away from day one as a business tool that anybody can use. You know, all of us take a look at ChatGPT and the derivatives that have come up, the Bard, Google Bard, Microsoft Bing, and all of that. We take a look at it. Some see the moral aspect. That's what they want to debate. They want to talk about, is AI going to take over our life? Are they going to come and hold all of us hostage? Are they going to come and kill us? Some people, that's what they like to debate, the morality of the AI revolution. And there's nothing wrong with that. There have to be people to do that. There are those who look at it and see it as something they can have meaningful engagements on, where they can discuss different aspects with their friends and have a lot of fun on places like Clubhouse or Gist House or Twitter or whatever, but they really are not thinking about it beyond that. There are also others who saw ChatGPT, the development of AI, because ChatGPT is just a form of AI. They even say it's really not an AI, it's a language learning model, but I'm not getting to that argument. I treat it as an AI. Those who don't like that can come and arrest me. It's an AI, a form of AI, but there's so many of them out there, all right? And some of them see it as something they can use in their own business. Like, for instance, those who are using it to develop their customer service business, those who are using it to write briefs for their law firm and all that, but they never thought about it in terms of an income generator on its own, or how they can use it to empower others. But that's their thing. Nothing wrong with that. But me, when I look at it, what I saw is a tool that can be a powerful tool in helping to solve unemployment problems in Africa, personally. Because there's so many businesses you can start with ChatGPT or the derivatives or any of the AI tools that will help you to become self-employed very quickly with virtually no money. I could see it clearly because I've been doing this thing called Fish for Life program for a couple of years now, where actually every month I take a week in the month and I teach people for free. Now, I'm not a philanthropist. I'm a business person, but I believe in giving back. That if I give 1 week of my life every month to train other young people, they win and I win, because for everybody that I'm able to allow to start getting started online, whether it's $10 they start making, whether it's $20, whether it's $1,000, I am doing good for humanity. That's why I run that program for free. It's my own give back to society, 1 week every month. And I've been doing that at least until the end of last year. I haven't done it at all this year. This is the first series. But when I saw ChatGPT, I saw it as a way to take my Fish for Life program to a whole new level. Because most of the stuff that I used to teach in that program, most of you know that they've become even outdated with ChatGPT now. They become easier, they become cheaper, and they become more reachable to a lot of people who are paralyzed from being able to do anything before. So that is why I decided I'm going to do this 21 days. And every day I will talk about a business opportunity. And now I'm going to be talking about it at the very lowest level. I'm not into how you're going to become a billionaire, whatever, all of that stuff, is what can you start today? Where in 6 months from now, you'll be able to give amazing testimony that, okay, I used to be at $50 a month. Now I'm $500 a month. I'm $1,000 a month. I don't teach get rich quick schemes. You have to start from somewhere. But my goal is very simple, especially for my brothers and sisters from that are in Nigeria. My goal for you is very simple. That if you go through these 21 days boot camp, you will find one business that you can use to take yourself to about $2,000 6 months from now. See, my ambition is not very big. If I can get you by the end of this year, we're in June, where you are now making $2,000 for yourself as extra income or full-time income. Some of you don't have a job. Some of you have a job that the kind of salaries they pay you cannot pay your bills. But you have no choice. You have to do it because that 50,000 naira they're giving you is all you and your family are using to feed. My goal is if I can get you to $2,000 a month by the end of this year because you started something with the help of ChatGPT, my goal is achieved. Then you can go from 2,000 to 10,000 yourself to 1 million. So for those of you joining us on Clubhouse, on Gist House, and on Facebook, that is the premise of this. I know there's a lot of you in the room, especially on Clubhouse, that are much more advanced now than trying to make $2,000 a month online. So if some of the stuff I'm teaching is too basic for you, please forgive me. The focus of this group is to raise successful business people who are either starting from scratch or who are going to start expanding the little income they make by being part of the Business 360 Success Club. So today is day 2. Yesterday we did introduction. We talk about what ChatGPT is about, how it can influence your life and all that. If you miss that, you need to wait for the bootcamp to be over for us to share those videos, or maybe when you join the Business 360 Success Club. I've decided that the WhatsApp part of it, I'm still going to keep for free for now so that I can get many people there who can learn. But ultimately, we are going to include that as part of the bonus, part of what you get for subscribing to the Business 360 Success Club. But for now, it is going to be free. Olufunke, Eric, Bayo, you guys get me the link to the Business 360 Club on Facebook. And we're going to post that for those who want to join us there, want to be part of that, to please join that WhatsApp group. That is like my own little mentoring group for us to keep talking to ourselves. That group is going to be free for now. I'm going to divest from every other business group that I have on WhatsApp because I can't be in 10 places at the same time. I'm going to focus on that Business 360 Success Club now that WhatsApp is allowing more than 350 to be on a thread. So I'm going to put everybody there. So please join that for now. It is free, okay, to be a member of that WhatsApp thread so that we're not just teaching and there's no follow-up. I don't believe in that. Me, I believe in practicals. We can talk it to death. I've been in so many rooms and I've learned a lot, but many of them, they are not into the practicals. How does this give me money? It's almost like some of us are afraid to talk about how to monetize this thing called ChatGPT. It's almost like in some places on Clubhouse, especially when you are talking about it mostly in the business aspect about how do you make money with it. They see you, they look at you funny as if you are hustling them or whatever, as if the money is coming to you. No, it's for me to teach you, for you to get. I'm already getting mine and I'm going to be showing you screenshots. I'm already getting mine on this ChatGPT thing and I'm only on it for 2 months. All right. So the WhatsApp link, they're going to post it on Zoom now for you. Just be patient. I think I have several of my assistants here. Eric, I need help. I don't know, is here with me. So we see Funke is in there. So Funke, maybe you want to focus more on Zoom. Let Eric focus on Clubhouse. I'm not saying leave there. You can still stay there, but you want to help me out on Zoom. Mr. Bayo, I need you on Zoom, not on Gist House. We have enough people on Gist House. We have King Glue there. And I think it's only King Glue that is up there. So we need a couple of more people who want to help us, you know, on stage on the Gist House so that you can be a moderator. You don't have to be staff. I don't even want to carry staff now. I want to just work with guys who are ready to progress with me. So come up here and help us moderate. But I need those links because I can't get them now. I need it posted on Zoom, please. Okay. and I need it posted on as the pinned link in. I see the link just now. Somebody just posted it. Okay, it's been posted on Clubhouse. So what you want to do is that link at the top, you want to click it, and you want to join the free WhatsApp group for the Business 360 Club. And if you have not yet joined the club on this app, you want to click on that button at the top and join our community. Please, it is important. I will need you to be part of this. But we are coming to WhatsApp in a second. So Zoom in a second. I haven't seen the link there, but they're going to post it in a minute. Let me see if I can even get it myself, because sometimes over relying on people is also a problem. Let me go look for it. This should not be that hard. Okay, because I was being careful not to leave the screen in case the thing kicks me out, since I'm balancing four different portals right now: Facebook, Zoom, Clubhouse, and Gstars. So I'm trying not to switch my rooms too much so that I don't lose. But I've been waiting for them. They are not posting on this Zoom, so I need to go get the link myself. All right. Just a second. All right, it's still exactly what I was afraid of. It's still trying to find it. But let's not waste time on it. I'll show you this, those of you on Zoom, they will get it, or I'll get it for myself very soon. If I can't get Eric or anybody to post it, I will get it. I see them in other rooms, and maybe they're also having problem. Just be patient. Okay, let's get to it. We already have, we're already 20 minutes into the game. First on Zoom and everywhere, I want you to just type in the chat box wherever you are, on Gstars, on Clubhouse. Where are you joining us from? Just type your city. That is important to me. I want to see what different cities are we getting represented here. Please just type your city. For me, on Gstars, I see Barbara says Uyo, Patrick Sapele. Wow, Patrick Maworo, I see you. I see on a Zoom, I see Oluwashi Ajayi, Plateau State, Titus Musa. I see Emmanuel from Ogun State, from Mowe. Wow, amazing, amazing, amazing. I see Pennsylvania, Steve Mack. That was on Clubhouse. I see Dr. Akintola from South Africa. Thank you guys so much for showing up. I see Dr. Constance Ola. You should be holding down this Clubhouse for me now, Dr. Ola. Which kind of protege are you? From Benin Republic, you need to be on that stage and be a moderator there, and so that Funke can be free to go get me stuff on Zoom. Okay? I think everybody's on Zoom, so nobody's on this apps. All right, guys, thank you so much, every one of you. I see Ezinwa from North Carolina on Clubhouse. I see Shegun Aderibigbe from Calgary on Zoom. I see Sheyi Adebowale from Pretoria, South Africa on Zoom. Amazing, amazing, amazing. We are covering the world. Obedience from Akure. That's it. I hope you are really obedient to Obedience Malumi from Akure on Gist House. And I see Anola the Freiras from Trinidad and Tobago on Gist House. So we see we've covered practically all the tools. I can't see those on Facebook because I don't have the Facebook app open. Maybe I should, all right, so that we can also be able to minister to you guys on Facebook. So let's get to it. So today, let me see if my app is finally opened. Let me see here. I'm trying to pull up my my PowerPoint, but for some reason, I'm having challenge getting it open. If not, I'm just going to wing it from the top. There's nothing there that I can't say for myself. So today we are supposed to be talking about one of the businesses you can start, which are GPT. Eric, maybe you want to resend that PowerPoint to me. I don't know if something's wrong with that one you sent earlier. Today, we are going to be taking the first business, and I feel that it's one of the most important ones for every one of us. The format of this class, because it's a master class, is I teach for about 90 minutes, and then we take questions and answers. That is my model. Everybody's model is different, so bear with me. Okay, this is a master class. When we are done, then we can then engage in a discussion one-on-one, and I can take your questions from all 3 or 4 platforms to make sure you understand what you are going to be practicalizing. And then at the end of it, I'm going to give you an assignment, mostly for yourself. And then when we come back tomorrow for day 3, maybe you can come and show off your appointment, your assignment to me, and also get rewarded for it. I like to reward people taking action on their own future. Everything is free. I'm not charging you any money. Even your assignment that you do, you basically do it for yourself. You're not doing it to please me. You are doing it to please yourself because you need to go to the next level with this thing. So I encourage you to do the assignment when it starts. Okay, so today we are going to be talking about commercial book authoring. I'm still having problem with the PowerPoint. Eric, if you are there, you need to really send me something that works. I don't know what's up with that, your stuff. I can't pull it up. So we're going to have to just go off it. Okay. Now today we're not going to be talking about what is ChatGPT anymore. We did 3 hours of that yesterday. We talk about how it will affect your life. If you don't get it yet, then you need to go do Google for yourself. You need to know what you are up about. Today, we are going to be talking about the practicals of it. How does this put money in your pocket? And today we'll be talking about commercial authorship business. I believe that with ChatGPT and other AI tools, you actually can start a business as a commercial author. Now, I do not make apologies for the world. I do not make apologies for ChatGPT. I do not make apologies for the way you think life should be. But I'm telling you that with all the noise, you can start a whole business, and all you are doing is writing commercial books. You are not writing books so that you can become a Nobel laureate. You are not going to be writing books so that you can win awards. The sole reason why you are going into that business is because you want to make money. You have to know that going in as I start to teach it. Okay. So I cannot minimize when so the commercial, my apologies if you can't see my PowerPoint now. I can't get it, but thank God for for life. I can still speak even without it. Okay, so bear with me while Eric emails me that PowerPoint and resends it to me. Okay, now the commercial authorship business. Hold on here. Why is this thing closing and closing? Eric, what's going on? Okay. Guys, give me a second here. I think I'm just going to close this PowerPoint entirely and do this thing. Okay, I think all my stuff is just closing itself. They want me to restart the system. Damn. No, I'm not restarting this. I know what happened now. I loaded the program, and then once you load it, you needed to restart your system. And I did not restart it before I started the room. How am I going to do this? Okay, I guess we are just going to do it without PowerPoints. Because if I started, my system is a funny one. There's so much security stuff on it. If I start it now, it might take another 20 minutes before I can get it back up. It does all these checks, does all this stuff before it allows me to use the system. So I should have done it about 1 hour before I started the room, but it is what it is. Hopefully we can make it work. Just give me a second here. Sorry, my apologies to everybody. I'm just trying not to close the system while I see if I can open this document that keeps closing every time I open. It will open, and then 10 seconds later, it will close itself. Don't know why that is. Yeah, it opens, now it's closing again. Oh, come on now. Eric, what did you do to this PowerPoint? What did you do to it? Let me yes, let's start it in a safe mode and see what happens with that. My sincere apologies here as I get this together. Let me see if I can sign in again to. It's coming, it's coming, it's coming, it's coming. No luck, it's still closing. So we're just going to have to forget about it for now. And then I just do the best I can. My apologies again for that. I don't know what's going on, why it is closing itself. All right. ChatGPT business goldmine number one that we're going to be covering, right? It's called commercial authorship business. Now, commercial authorship, like I was saying before, is a lucrative and exciting business that has the potential to provide writers with a fulfilling and rewarding career. Now, you have to understand that in today's age, there are countless opportunities for writers to publish and market their work across a variety of platforms. So whether you are interested in books, articles, blogs, and all that, with ChatGPT and AI now, it becomes very easy for you to get into that business. Unlike before, that the barrier to entry is very, very high. Now it's no longer. And like I said earlier also, this is not about trying to teach you to become literary authors. That's not my job. I'm not a literary author myself. I'm a commercial author writer. Okay? It refers to creating and publishing written content such as books, articles, and blogging for the purpose of generating revenue. That's the only reason you are doing like a business, like somebody who's doing taxi driver work. When you go to work in the morning as a taxi driver, your objective is not to go and carry passengers around and be laughing. It is to make money as a taxi driver. You don't apologize for that. If you are a Uber driver, you are not there to just be pleasant to your passengers. It is part of your service to be pleasant to them, of course, but you need to get your money. That is why you are doing the business, right? So in the same way, in commercial authorship business, the authors in this type of businesses are often people who are self-employed or are trying to create an extra income stream apart from their normal job. And their primary goal is to produce high quality content that appeals to a specific audience. Very important, because remember, the audience is the one that's going to be paying you. This is not about your own passion. This is not about what you love. It's about what do people pay for? What kind of information are people looking to buy? And then you provide it. So you are not going to just focus on the content. Thank God for AI and ChatGPT. Today I will publish a book. I'll write a book from scratch in your presence. I will share my screen. I will share my ChatGPT screen, and we are going to agree what book do we want to write. And I'm telling you, I can get it written in under 15 minutes, and I will write it so that you can see that this thing is very easy to do. All right? But your objective is not even just writing the content, but on marketing and distributing your work, because writing a book doesn't give you money. It only gives you ego. Oh, I published 10 books. I published 20 books on Amazon. What does that mean? How does that improve your personal life? How does that improve your finances? I am going to be covering more of that. And I'm going to be telling you what you need to do to be able to get yourself into the money. This is about the money. That's why I open my own rooms. For those who don't like people talking about money on apps, then you don't have to be here. This is all about the business of ChatGPT. If we're going to be discussing morality, if we're going to be discussing the reason whether people should do AI or not do AI, that's a different type of room. This one is show me the money room. ChatGPT Business Club. That's what we are doing. All right. I have this book that I published that is called ChatGPT Business Gold Mines. All right. I sell the book. It's a 10,000 Naira book and $29.99. My objective before was to actually sell that book and use it to make some millions for myself. I have made a little money, not even up to $1 million Naira. I think we've sold maybe 230 copies at maybe 5,000. I was giving 50% off. So when you look at 5,000 times 250, maybe a little bit over $1 million, which is really nothing. That is less than $2,000. And my goal was to keep selling it. I think I published it for the first time for people to get less than 2 weeks ago. But I've decided now that will be my tithe to the industry. I'm going to give it as a way of encouraging everybody I meet over the next few weeks or months. I'm going to be giving it away for free offline. It is alive on 20 websites right now at $29.99. So those who go to those places like Lulu, Kobo.com and all that, they can go pay the money. But for my students and those who get to see me live, I've decided I'm just going to give that book away as a special gift to encourage you to get into the business. So I'm going to be posting the book at the end of this presentation. I had said before that I don't want anybody to share my book. Then I woke up this morning. I saw a very dear friend of mine who has shared it with a group for free. That link I shared yesterday. I was upset initially, but I was very clear yesterday. Don't give my intellectual property away. I sell this stuff. Over 200 and something people have already paid for it. Don't go and be giving it away for free to your friends. I only gave it to you because you attended my room. And this person is a long-term friend. I really love her. She's a good person, and she's apparently was a mistake. She didn't intend to do that. She said she did not hear me talk about not giving it to others for free. And I believe her because she has no reason to lie to me, but I was very upset when I saw it in a group. So I've now decided it's okay. Let everybody get it for free. Why not? I can write plenty more. It's my very first book in ChatGPT. And it's probably an amazing book, probably going to be my best. I don't know, because I spent a lot of time writing it. ChatGPT Business Gold Mines. So feel free to use it. Feel free to share it to your friends. How about that? Share it in your groups. Just let them know, courtesy of Dr. Kwebangu. Bless them, just like I'm blessing you with it. Okay? It's not going to stop me still making money on the book. It's on 20 international book sites as we speak. No matter how much you share it to your friends, less than 1% of the people will get to get it anyway. Many will not even know that I'm giving it away for free somewhere. They're going to see it on the website and they're still going to buy. So it's okay. And that, my friend, I don't know if she's on this call now. I'm not upset with you anymore. I'm good. We have a history between us. Me and you have been friends for more than 15 years. So I'm not going to fight you over that mistake. You have apologized already, and I'm good with that. So if you deleted it in your group, you can post it back there, add me back to your group. Because I left in anger. I've been a member of that group that has a lot of very prominent people there, Sans and co, and I was just very upset. Now, why will you share my book? But I realized that's just being childish. This lady didn't do it deliberately. So since the cat is out of the bag, you might as well give everybody. So my sister, you know who you are. I don't want to call you by name because people may not understand. I don't want them to drag you. Your apology accepted. Feel free to share it anywhere you want. And I give the same permission to every one of you. So that will help you. It will help everybody to get started. In that book, I discussed 20 different businesses that you can start using ChatGPT or AI. You should be able to find one there. Especially this one we're discussing today. Anybody can do that, right? Out of those 20 things, you should be able to find one so that when you start and you start growing, okay, I'm going to share it towards the end of the presentation, maybe in another 75 minutes to 2 hours. So please wait till the end to get it. My point is that when you get it, download it, actually open it Scan through it, even if you don't want to read everything in details. Look at the specific business. If it is something that interests you, then you can then go in there and develop yourself and give it to your friends so that they also can get this opportunity to be able to do that. What I would need to do, Mr. Bayo, I don't know if it is too late for you to get that together, is simply put it to a link where they can download by just putting their phone number and email. That's all I need from them. They can then just sign up for it by giving their email so that we can email it to them instead of just posting it here. The least I can do is, at least build a small list with that. All right, so Bayo, if you can hear me, I want you to please do this, the fastest kind of squeeze page you can create. It doesn't have to be pretty. It doesn't have to be, I just need it for them to be able to download it when they put in their email. Please confirm that you can hear me. I see Bayo in one group here. I don't know where he is. Eric, can you also confirm and then get Bayo on the phone? Let him get it done in the next 1 hour. It's a very simple thing to do. All right. Can you guys confirm you got that? Wherever you are watching this, Eric and Bayo. All right. All right. Okay, Eric is confirmed. Okay, let's go back to the training. We keep derailing back. Now, this commercial book stuff, I'm going to teach it in a very, very simple, non-over-structured way. And then I will give you the tools, and then we'll publish the first book. At least, then I'll tell you what to do with it. The first thing, so that we go straight to practicals instead of the embellishing. Let's go to work. The first thing, if you want to be a commercial book author, like I said, get my book, read it. Is the first book, first business I discussed. So if you want to be a commercial book author, here's the deal. Since you agree that you are not trying to write a book to become a literary giant. You are not writing a book for you to win Nobel Prize. It's good if you do, but those type of books, it takes a long time before you make money with them. You heard of Wole Soyinka and all those books that he wrote and all those Nobel Prize, right? But most of his books were not written for commercial purposes. They were literary books that he wrote because he felt like writing about something. He wasn't thinking about the customer. Same way with Chimamanda Adichie. They are literary giants. They write books because they felt a topic needed to be written about. And I celebrate them. Later, they became millionaires, even in dollars, because they fine-tuned their heart. But you are not starting out like that. You are starting out because you want to start making money as a writer. So I said the first thing you have to consider, and you want to make your notes. Remember, I don't have notes. I'm just talking off the top of my head now. So what I'm telling you now, I may not be able to reproduce because I'm saying it straight from my heart here. The first thing is you have to think about what area do you want to dominate in. If you want to be a commercial book author, you are not going to be writing on different niches all the time. You are never going to amass money. You are going to decide what is the niche I want to focus on. But to decide that niche, you have to be sure it's a niche that is profitable, that people are spending money buying information products in that area, and it's a niche that solves immediate needs for people. I just mentioned 3 of the criteria. Then that niche must be a niche where people are passionate about, because people will pay you whatever you ask if they are passionate about a product, if they are passionate about anything. People pay for their passion. They don't pay for what they need, not your own passion. I know that other gurus have told you you should be in a business that is based on your passion. They're confused or they're lying to you. Most of them did not start hustling based on their passion. They were looking for what people wanted to buy and they're selling it to them. When you are comfortable, then you have earned the right to then pursue your passion. Don't get me wrong, your passion is why God put you on earth. Your mission on earth has to do with your passion. But you can't begin to do your real mission if you can't pay your bills. You can't begin to do your real mission if you are not financially at least a little bit okay. Because passion costs you money. When you are operating on a passionate level about something, You are not business-like. You're not even going to charge the right prices. You're not even going to worry about how much you spend. You're not going to balance your books because that's your passion. That's not what commercial book authors do. Commercial book authors look for the passion of their customers. What are they passionate about? Number two, what would they pay money for when it comes to information? Very, 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 very important. Okay. And in case you don't know how to do that, you can ask ChatGPT. That is the beauty of why we are saying ChatGPT monetization. Before you start, you go to ChatGPT. You're going to say, ChatGPT, I want to be an author. I'm going to do it in your presence now. So let's go to this thing called ChatGPT by ourselves, and let's bring it up. Okay, where is my ChatGPT now? I think I can. Where is it? All right. Can you all see my ChatGPT right now? If you can see my ChatGPT, at least for those of you who are okay, I will also share my screen on Gist House so that those who are on Gist House can see me do this stuff. All right. Unfortunately, for those on Clubhouse, Clubhouse does not have screen sharing, so I can't help you there other than for you to listen to me or come to what is it called, or come to Gist House or go to Zoom for you to be able to see this. So let me share my screen. Where is the share screen? On Gist House. There's a go. Okay. All right, I'm starting my sharing my screen on Gist House now. Please, if you can see my screen on Gist House, can you let me know? Can you see my screen now? Somebody open your mic and let me know if I'm not on the screen. Sorry, can you see my screen? Yes, sir. All right, awesome. Okay, so Gist House is cool. Zoom is cool. Clubhouse, I'm sorry, you just have to listen because they don't have they don't have screen share. That is one of the advantages that we have over them. Okay. Oh, I'm sharing it on the wrong phone. Oh my God. Okay, let me see if I can go to my ChatGPT right on the chat.openai. If you don't have ChatGPT before, you can go download it on chat.openai. Chat.openai. That is where you get the software. It is a free software. Download it so that you can even follow with me today. Maybe you write your book while we are still here so that you have your own. Open your hands as I begin to do my demonstration in a second. Because this is practical. I'm done talking. I've taken two months to talk about ChatGPT, to learn, to keep going to rooms. Now it's time for us to bring in the money. Okay. There's no point just talking and then we don't have money to show for our effort. What's my password? I've forgotten it. Okay, I got it. Okay. Can you, those of you on Gist House, please confirm to me that you are seeing my ChatGPT? Gist House, if you are seeing it, somebody open up your mic and let me know. Sorry, can you see it?
Yes, we can, sir.
All right, fantastic, because I lowered my audio so that there's no feedback to you guys. All right, so you want to, as a commercial book author, you want to pick a niche that you will be able to write, that you're going to write your book on, a niche that people pay money for. Not just, you don't just write a book because you can. That's what I see a lot of people doing. Because you can write a book in 1 hour or 10 minutes on ChatGPT does not mean you just go and start writing book. You have to ask yourself, who's going to pay me money for this book? And don't worry, it don't matter whether you wrote it with ChatGPT. Trust me, Professor Imafidon was here yesterday and he told us about how he wrote a book on the Queen with AI and ChatGPT, and with AI, and the book sold millions of copies. The royal court, or what they call them, I don't know what they call them, the king and the king of the Queen of England. The book was about her. They endorsed the book at the royal palace, even though it was written with the help of AI. So don't let people tell you you can't write a book with AI. They will even tell you you cannot copyright it. That to me is, I would say, ignorance. It's still debatable. So I'm not going to say I'm correct. But there's a way you will write a book that even the AI will not be able to discover that you wrote it with AI. So how will anybody tell you can't copyright that? I've copyrighted more than 20 already myself this last 30 days. They are all there on lulu.com. They are there on 19 other sites. Mr. Eric Obayo, send me the list of where we have all my books now so that I can show them. It was accepted. Okay. And they're my books because I wrote it. I might have used artificial intelligence to assist me the same way you Google before you write your books. You own it. But I don't want to dwell on all those legal stuff. I'm a lawyer, but all this legal stuff don't help nobody. So you want to pick a niche that is profitable. So here you go. I'm going to type it inside of Zoom, my desktop. Then I'm going to do the same thing on my GStars screen. So let's say you're a commercial author now. Somebody give me okay. Let's even just ask ChatGPT. I'm going to type something. I am an aspiring author. I will put it commercial book author. Right. And I am looking to write a series of commercial books in a profitable niche, which has passionate followers and buyers of information product. And you, no, not even can, don't give it option. Please list 10 different profitable niches. Profitable niches that I can write a book on, that can write my books on for commercial purposes. Make sure the list only includes niches that have passionate followers and buyers of information products. So essentially, that is me on ChatGPT. I'm going to click enter now, then I'll pose the same question for GStars people to see. Now you hit enter. Okay, here, let's see what it says here. It says error is browsing the internet. My internet is not, oh my God. Okay, let's go down. Wait, okay. Okay, it's logged out. I think I have an internet issue, but let me see if I can use this on oh, it doesn't allow me to log in 2 places at the same time. I think that's the problem. I'm logged in on my phone, and then this other one is kicking me out. All right, this is what we need to do then. Let me stop sharing my screen here. Then second here, can you also see my screen on Zoom? All right, if you still see my screen, then I think I'm going to stop sharing the screen on GStars first, because it's causing conflict of interest since I'm having two different links open. So I have to type it again then. Okay, let's just do it. I am a commercial book author, and I am trying to maybe somebody else, maybe Eric, if you're on GStars, maybe you want to then maybe mirror what I'm doing so that people can see it without necessarily using my own account. I'm a commercial book author, commercial book author, and I am looking to write a series of books for commercial purposes. I need you to list 10 of the most profitable niches where with passionate buyers of commercial information, so that I can write my books for that niche to make profits. That's not what I wrote before, but something similar, just to get an idea. Remember, there's really no formula. Just talk to the ChatGPT as if you are talking to a 10-year-old. That's how you get it, right? So now, purposes. Even sometimes when your spelling is not correct, the thing will autocorrect and understand what you are saying. I want these niches among the most profitable niches in information products. Right? Enough. You should be able to get this. So when you hit enter, it's okay. It says, come on now. Where's my screen here? Second here. Too many screens open. Okay. Okay, it's finally.
Based on the information and context provided, here are 10 of the most profitable niches for commercial information products.
It's even giving me an audio. I don't even know what I've done here. Okay, let me stop the audio part. It's typing because I don't want the audio to. Okay, maybe the audio should actually be on so that people who are listening.
Dating and relationships. This niche could cover everything from dating advice to maintaining healthy relationships. It's a topic relevant to a broad audience. Parenting and family. Information on child development, education, family activities, and parenting strategies can attract a broad and engaged audience. Hobbies. This could include a wide range of topics like gardening, home DIY, photography, or cooking. Passionate hobbyists often seek expert advice and new ideas. Pets. From pet care and training to nutrition and health, pet owners are often seeking information to provide the best care for their beloved animals. These niches are popular and profitable because they address universal needs, problems, or passions, and people are willing to invest money in products that provide valuable solutions or enhance their knowledge in these areas. 1, 2, 3.
All right. So now, as you can see, forget my, I'm trying to make this screen a little bit smaller so that you can see its answers. Okay. As you can see right here, based on my questions that I just announced, basically I just said to give me 10 profitable niches that I can write books on. It gave me 10: personal finance, health and fitness, self-improvement, technology, business entrepreneurship, making money online, number 6. Number 7, dating and relationships. 8, parenting and family, hobbies, number 9, and 10, pets. Now, what I need you to understand, ladies and gentlemen, okay, is that you want to pick one of these 10. This is not about what you love to write about. This is not about what you want to write on. Because remember, you're a commercial book author. Somebody who's doing business, you provide what your customers want to buy, not what you think you want to sell. Because if you want people to pay you, you don't focus on your own emotion, on your own passion. You focus on the passion and the emotion on the people that you are selling to. I hope we all get that by now. If you understand that, give me a 10 right now, guys. I want to be sure you follow me practically here. I'm trying to do it like my boss, Louis, will do. Okay, Louis is one of the guys I learned from. I'm still a rookie here. I'm not claiming expertise by any standard, but I've written 32 books myself as we speak, and they're commercial books. So I've done this, and not like maybe a theory, and I put them out online. I continue to put them out. Okay. So now, when you look at this, if you don't like the 10 options he gave you, the 10 niches, you can tell it to list 10 more. Let's just do that. Please list 10 more. Okay. You hit enter. It will generate for you. Okay.
Absolutely. Here are 10 additional profitable niches for commercial information products. Travel. With an audience eager to explore the world, topics can include travel guides, budget travel, luxury travel, or even specific locations. Food and cooking. Cookbooks, diet-specific recipes, food preservation, brewing, or gourmet cooking techniques are all high-demand topics within this niche. Real estate. From buying and selling homes to investment strategies and property management, this niche can be quite profitable. Sustainability and green living. Topics can range from renewable energy, eco-friendly lifestyle changes, organic gardening, and zero-waste living. Mindfulness and spirituality. Meditation, yoga, mindfulness practices, spiritual self-development, and related topics are of significant interest to many people. Career advancement. Career guides, resume writing, job hunting techniques, or sector-specific advice could appeal to professionals looking to move ahead. Home decor and DIY. Interior design, home improvement projects, organizing, and decluttering are popular topics that can attract a large audience. Gardening and landscaping. Whether it's about indoor plants, organic gardening, landscape design, or specific types of plants, this niche can be quite profitable. Fashion and beauty. This can cover a wide range of subtopics like makeup tutorials, skincare, fashion trends, personal style, and more. Digital art and graphic design. As more people explore creative professions and hobbies, topics like digital painting, animation, graphic design, or specific software tutorials can be very profitable. These niches have a wide range of subtopics and present a great opportunity for you to leverage your unique knowledge or perspective to create compelling content. Each of these niches has a dedicated and passionate audience willing to invest in quality information products.
All right. Now I let on the audio because they just added the audio not too long ago where the thing can actually speak to you as it types. So that way, those of us on Gist House and Clubhouse who cannot see my screen, they can appreciate it. So it's listed for you 20 niches. Now your first job is to take those 20 niches that it's just giving you. Again, I don't have to go over all of them now. Pick one and say, okay, this is the area I want to be in. That is your first assignment as a commercial book author. You got to pick a niche that you want to dominate. One, not two, not three, not four. One. And I want to encourage everybody on this call right now. Decide as we speak, make a note for yourself. This is the niche I want to be in. Don't tell yourself I'll think about it and do it tomorrow. It's never going to happen. Do it like right now. You have 20 niches on the table that ChatGPT has already done the research, and he has told you all these areas are very profitable when it comes to writing information products. So now your assignment number one, which you're going to do right now, right here, right now, is you're going to type on the screen, what niche have you picked? I'm going to read them for you one more time, and then you have to choose. Number one, personal finance. Number two, health and fitness. Number three, self-improvement. Number four, technology. Number five, business and relation and entrepreneurship. Number six, make money online. Number seven, dating and relationships. Number eight, parenting and family. Number nine, hobbies. Number 10, I think I've jumped one. Number 10, pets. Okay. Number 11, travel. 12, cooking, food and cooking. 3, real estate. 4, sustainability and green living. 15, mindfulness and spirituality. 16, career advancement. 17, home decor and do it yourself. 18, gardening and landscaping. 19, fashion and beauty. Number 20, digital art and digital design. You cannot tell me that you're a serious human being and you cannot find one of these niches that you can then dominate on. So we are picking niches right now. Now, for some reason, because the way I framed the question, I didn't ask for non-fiction. Typically, fiction books are actually the hottest right now, romance, an adventure series. If you want to write novel, I didn't include novels. I talk to you mostly about non-fictional stuff. It's why novels are not listed. So consider novels as part of those niches. If you want to be a novelist, those are actually very, very hot now, especially on places like Kindle. So now your first assignment, let's do that right now. I want you to type in the niche that you have chosen. You're not here to hear the sound of my voice. You are here to learn. So I want to see everybody type from Facebook, from Clubhouse to Gist House. To those of you who are right here with me, almost 100 of you on Zoom. Let me pull up the chart for the Zoom. At least Zoom is what we are focusing on. I want you to pick one and write it in the chat screen. Then we're going to use one as an example to write the first book today so that you can see how these books are written. All right, I see Osims on Clubhouse says I've chosen business and entrepreneurship. I've seen Dr. Constance Ola says digital art and design. Lee Golden has not typed, he just put 10. We want you to type this. Lee Golden says parenting and child development. Awesome. Victor Osao says career development. Now on Gist House, I see Barbara Idiot says parenting and child rearing. By the way, if you can't hear much on Gist House, we have a little glitch there. Just exit and come back and you should be fine. Okay, I see, I'm still waiting for many of them to tell. Only one person has typed their niche. Christopher Oris, business and entrepreneurship. If you guys are not responding, I'm just going to start ignoring you and focus on those who are responding to me here. Thank you guys, those of you on Zoom, you are doing a great job. Almost every one of you have typed your niche, self-improvement. Olumuyiwa, Maxwell Chiano, personal finance. Ellen Okey, making money online. All righty. And I think almost everybody on Clubhouse have also done the same. Okay, the next phase, after you have chosen a niche, you are going to commit to yourself. At least please make these notes for me, Funke, so that I can give me the summary notes later. Because I think I'll prefer that to even the PowerPoint, so that when I want to put it up later, I can do the PowerPoint right. The one that Eric did for me, I'll have to edit it. So the second thing you need to do, the second thing is to pick a niche. The first one is to ask ChatGPT for the niche. You've done that. Second is the one you are going to pick. Number 3, you are going to commit. We are going to have a gentleman agreement right now. Everybody on Zoom, on Facebook, on Clubhouse, on Gist House, that we are going to commit that for the next 6 months, that is until the end of this year, you are going to focus on that niche in terms of writing your books. This is important if you want to make money as a commercial book author. You got to commit. And I'm going to be explaining the stuff you need to do as we go. So that's number 3. Please, somebody put 3 for me on the chat. Number 3 thing you have to do, commit for 6 months. Win or lose. You are going to focus on this niche as far as information, as far as commercial book author business is concerned. That's what we are teaching today, commercial book authoring. Okay, I'm only looking at the chat box, so if some of you come in and I don't recognize you, please, my apologies. On Clubhouse, on Gist House, I'm focusing mostly on Zoom right now, and I only have the chats open, so please forgive me. I think some of my own coaches have come in and gone out. I just saw one of them bounce out now. My apologies. I've taken 2 months to go learn this stuff, and I want to share what the little I know. I don't claim to be expert. I keep repeating that. But I have written 32 books myself, and I'm already making money on some. When we get to the end of it, I will open screenshots for you. I will take you to some of those sites, kobo.com, lulu.com, just in the last 2 months. So I want to show you what I'm doing. So I locked down for myself for specific niches, make money online, but that's where I am. That's what I teach. And then I forayed on the side to writing non-fiction books, because that has been in my head for a very long time. That's what I call an indulgence on my part. I'm not planning to make plenty money of that. When I release that, Nigeria is going to explode, because I did the one about Nigeria, all those stuff that we used to argue about Nigerian politics, I decided to write a faction series, which is a combination of fiction and faction and non-fiction, so that the reader can make up their mind which one is false, which one is correct, because I know they're all going to dispute it. It's like some of those stuff in the First Republic. I love that, but that is an enjoyment on the side. I probably may not even sell the books, but the ones I'm making money on, 32 of them I've written, and I'm publishing them every day. So you agree that you are going to spend 6 months on this, win or lose, because the objective is to get it to at least $2,000 monthly by the end of December. My ambition is not plenty. I know if I can get you to $2,000 a month, you can get yourself to 100,000, get yourself to $1 million, I don't care. But you got to follow the plan. You commit. Then, number 14, you also have to decide, and this is starting to get a little bit complicated now. We are going to publish a book today, we've said that. But before we get to it, number 4, you are going to give yourself a target that before this year ends, you are going to write 100 books in that your niche. Yeah, I know it sounds a lot, but that's how you become a millionaire. That's how you get yourself to $5,000, $10,000 in royalty. I'm not teaching what I've not done before, but this one is not ChatGPT era. For me to get to 5,500 on the average every month on my books on Amazon, I had to publish 47 of them, which included, in fact, surprisingly, my best-selling books were cookbooks. I don't cook. I cannot even put water on the fridge. But I have 7 books on African recipes, and that has been my biggest income earner from my incomes from Amazon. So this is not about my passion. Remember what I said? It's about the passion of your audience. What is your audience going to pay for? And I found out that people buy a lot of cookbooks. And I decided at one point, for a whole 2 months, I'm going to get people together. We're going to research and we're going to write cookbooks. It sounded like a joke. It's called Africa's Most Wanted Recipes. So I wrote the recipe of the Yoruba peoples of West Africa, the Hausa peoples of West Africa. I call it Yoruba concussions, Hausa concussions, Calabar concussions. I did 4 in Nigeria, Yoruba, Igbo, and Hausa. Then I added Calabar. Then I went to South Africa. I wrote Zulu concussion. You can be Googling those things and see for yourself. Like that. Now I've increased it to 12. It was 7. But that 7 out of the $5,300 average I was making on Amazon for my royalty, those cookbooks account for half of that. And there were only 7 out of 47. So my point to you is that it doesn't matter what you write on, as long as people are ready to pay you. You are a commercial author. You can never apologize. Let them drag you. Let them say whatever. I remember I was in one room one day. One of the people that really hate to harass me, he said, when I mentioned, I have 47 books online, and I said, cookbooks is what it mentioned. Because apparently, they know they will dox you, they will check whatever you are saying. I think when they check, the ones that came out the most for him are my cookbooks, which is on maybe 20 different sites now. It's not just on Amazon. And I'm like, if you know how much I make from those cookbooks, it can feed you. And then we got into a fight. So you don't have to apologize about what your book is about. I knew a guy, before I keep going, I need to keep doing a little bit of this mental thing, because many of you will fall aside when people start to ridicule you. People don't know what you are doing or who are second guessing you, right? After all, this is a free 21-day event. So you can't say I'm trying to GP you of anything. I'm not collecting any money from you. But listen to me. You have to understand that it's about you. Nobody's going to ever write your bills for you, okay? It's about the emotion of your crowd. When you Google yourself and see the best-selling books in the world, cookbooks will be in the top 5. That's why I wrote it. And I'm going to get it to like 30. I want to write for every country in Africa. I focus on African most wanted recipes. So, but I was committed. That's the key. You cannot write one book and then go away because you are happy. No, you are a commercial book author. It's like you are a Uber driver. You cannot take one taxi, you cannot take one passenger, and then you are happy. You have to take many passengers a day before that money can pile up. So as a commercial book author, your target for yourself is over the next 1 year, I'm going to write 100 books. And I'm going to show you today that you can write a book in 1 hour. I'm going to prove it. Not tomorrow. You are going to watch me on Zoom. My screen is open and you are listening to my screen. I mean, you are watching my screen, right? It's not even me you are seeing right now. We are going to go into that ChatGPT. I'm going to show you. You can write a book that is 100% original. I'll give you the prompts that you can give it. Where even when you ask ChatGPT after you are done, check this book and tell me whether it was written by AI. Even ChatGPT will tell you this is 100% written by a human. There are ways around it. I didn't even discover it. Me too, I went to rooms of people like Louis, other guys who are more intelligent than me, the Davids of this world. David, I see you. Thank you so much for coming in. I just flipped to this screen in the room now. So thank you so much for coming to support me. I appreciate that. And I see so many of you out there on Clubhouse who are here to support your brother. It means a lot to me. So my point is, I didn't come up with those stuff. I just went into different rooms and I learned it. So don't worry. So let's go back on track. You are going to set a target of 100 for yourself. It is not a lot. Divide 100 by 6. You are looking at maybe less than 15 a month. Cut that again to per week. Divide that by 4. Let's even say let's call it 12. Divide 12 by 4. That means 3 a week. If you really want to be rich, why will you not be able to write 3 books a week when you can do one in less than an hour? So that means if you put 6 hours of your time every week to writing your books, you can get your 4 or 5, 6 books a week done easy in one day. Even if you commit a whole day and say Saturday, I'm going to write my 4 books for the week today. I'm not going to Clubhouse. I'm not going to Gist House. I'm not going to Twitter. Then you get your shit done. We are going to come to how to sell it. Don't get me wrong, but you got to get the material first. Okay? That is number 3. Put it there. Commit. Or that's number 4. Commit to 100 books over the next 6 months. Now, you may not get there. The whole idea is I know many of you will not get to 100. But if you get to 20, you are good. 20 is the magic figure for me. But I can't tell you to start to focus on 20 and then you're only going to do 4 for me. Then you tell me this thing doesn't work. So 100 is our deal. Put it there. Somebody put 100 on the chat. Let's be sure we all know what we're talking about. 100. Don't worry yourself right now whether you can write 100 books. I'm telling you, if you're serious enough, if you're hungry enough, you can get it done. And then you become unstoppable. You can't have 100 books out there and you will not be getting royalty every month. It is statistically impossible. Why? Because the world is too... 100 is plenty. Okay? Number 5. When you write your book and you want to do this exercise maybe once a week or once a month, depending on the kind of time you have. When you finish your first 4 books, remember our target is do 4 books a week, right? When you finish it, then you want to get your graphic design done. That is the part that may want to cost some of you money if you don't know how to design, but thank God you can go to Canva. Canva is free, at least for most of it. Even when you subscribe, it's less than $10 or something like that. So that you can design your cover yourself because you are a commercial book author and you are working on budget. You're a guerrilla book author. You don't have money. You can't afford graphic designers. So go get a tool that can help you to design your stuff yourself. Canva is an excellent tool. They've added AI to their stuff now. So it's an AI tool now. Canva.com, C-A-N-V-A. You can get a cover done in less than 15 minutes in Canva. And it's a free app. Or at best, you subscribe to the one that is like $10 a month. And you'll be okay. You should be able to afford $10, $15 for a tool that you're going to be using to design your covers. That's even if you must. There's something, an AI thing they call Mid-Journey now. Now, at the end of the presentation, I'm going to give you like 20 sites, AI sites that you can use, but I try not to give too much of those because you are going to get caught up. You're going to be in love with the softwares and then you're not going to be making money. You're not going to be excited like I was when I first started Every day I get into rooms, they share like 20 or 30 tools with me. The next thing I realize, I'm spending my whole day going through these new tools and having intellectual masturbation. No, you don't want to do that. One tool is enough. Canva.com. I own a graphic designer. Did you hear me quote it? No. I own Designer, D-E-S-I-G-N-A. That's my software. But my software is for sale. It's not free. So I'm not promoting my software. Canva.com is free. Or at least they have a free version. Use Canva to design your cover yourself. That way your cover costs you zero. By the time you do the first one, you do the second one, within a week, you are going to be an expert on Canva. I don't care if you know about design. A second tool that a lot of people are using, and I have to be honest with you, that one I've not used myself. I've had so many great things about it. My daughter has used it. My daughter is 15. I'm indoctrinating them into this thing so that by the time she's 18, she's unstoppable. She doesn't need a job. It's called Midjourney. Midjourney is the #1 AI graphic design tool right now. Midjourney is a graphic design tool, among other things, that will allow you to draw graphics without even drawing anything. You talk to it. I want a picture of a girl by the sea who is looking this, who is looking that, who is on a bicycle, who is fine, who is ugly, whatever. Give it, just have a picture in your mind of what you want your cover to look like, and then describe it to Midjourney. You hit enter, Midjourney will give you your cover design. But again, I'm no expert on Midjourney. I've not even used it. I have it. I subscribe. It's like $10 or $20 a month. No, ChatGPT is 20. So Midjourney is $10. I subscribe. I've subscribed now for 2 months. But graphic design doesn't appeal to me. To me, it's just a boring stuff. I'd rather pay somebody to do graphic design for me because I can afford it. I have a graphic designer full time, and I have one that is a consultant that can design my stuff anytime I want. You may not have that money, but don't let it stop you. Go to Canva, master Canva. Canva, anybody can use it. Don't get intimidated. You log in, you create your account, you say, I want a logo. They have they have hundreds of templates. I want a cover design. Canva has hundreds, if not thousands, of designs that are already done. It's called a template. You look at the one you like, you click on it. All you need to do is change the title to your own title. Finish. Don't overdress it. Don't try to perfect the thing. Forget all of that. Pick a nice graphic design, the one that Canva has done, and then simply change the name, edit it. That's the way they edit it. You put your name and you put the title of your book. Download. Finish. You are ready for the next stage. Do we get that? When you have finished your first books, get a tool like Canva to design your cover. I'm giving you step by step how you are going to be a commercial book author. We're going to write the book in a minute. But remember, anybody can write a book with ChatGPT now, but not everybody will make money with it. I'm teaching you the business side of it. And these are the things you need to get ready. So once you understand that, you do 4 books a week at the minimum for a serious player. All of that will take you less than 2 hours in a week for a serious human being. Then take another 2 hours or even 4 hours to design your book covers yourself. So far, you are still not spending any money. That's why I say anybody can do this for free. Now, once you are following that format, the next thing, before we go to start writing the book itself now in a minute, is that you now have to have a determination. Eric, where is my list? I need it on this Zoom, and I need it on my box now. So after number 6 is when your books are ready, and you do it 4 at a time. When your first 4 book is ready, you want to publish them on a minimum 20 book publishing sites. These sites are free, ladies and gentlemen. They cost you no money. So why won't you do it? Most of them, they charge you when you make a sale. Only very few of them will make you pay little money, maybe $4 if you want to do global distribution like lulu.com. You see me, I'm not talking much about Amazon now. I'll tell you in a minute. Amazon is number 1. Do not misunderstand me. You should try to publish your book there, but they have an attitude going on now. And as a commercial book author, you don't want to get yourself in too much trouble. All right? But the style I'm going to teach you to write your book, your books will go on Amazon. Plenty of my own have gone there. My own problem with Amazon is very different from yours, and I will explain in a minute. So Amazon, Lulu.com, Kobo.com. Mr. Eric is getting me the list. I've told him to get me a list of 20 names. Those of you that are with me on Zoom, my staff, please, I need you to post those lists. If you're on WhatsApp, on Clubhouse, I need you to post it for them. If you're on Gist House, listening to me right now, I need it posted. If not, you will get it in the Business 360 Success Club on WhatsApp. I encourage everybody. It is free to join that WhatsApp group. For now, it is 100% free. Later, the ChatGPT business, the Business 360 Club is going to be a membership that people will pay for. I don't disguise. I'm not a charity organization. I'm a business person. But I give you more than enough that is free, that even if you never join my club, you are still going to be okay. The WhatsApp group is always going to be free. But the club itself will have a lot of more benefits, like access to my vault of training, some other bonuses and exclusive stuff that we do every week. When I get to that point, it is going to be paid. It's going to be like something small, like $10 a month. I had it before, but I suspended it when I went to build my own app. I had it right there on this Clubhouse. I had over 350 members who are paying $10 a month. So that's where we're going back to, but that is still in the future, when I've been able to design the benefits they get to make that $10 worth it for them. For now, everything is free. So join the WhatsApp group so that we can post some of these links for you there. The link is at the top of every room. I see it on Clubhouse. I see it on Gist House. And then I also see it having been posted on here severally on Zoom. If somebody can post it on Facebook, for those who are watching us on Facebook, I'm not focusing on them at all because I only have 3 screens to work with. But you can join us inside Zoom if you really want to get more of this. But you are not losing much. I'm not using PowerPoint. I'm just talking, so you'll be good. So the next thing then is that you want to publish your book on minimum 20 self-publishing sites. This is where you're starting to separate yourself from every Dick and Harry. Now, maybe only 1% of you will do this. Those are the ones that will reach their target by December 31st. You're not going to make money tomorrow. I'm not saying you're going to make money tomorrow. I'm not saying you're going to be a millionaire tomorrow. But you are setting up a business. All right, I'm going to stop sharing my screen now. You are setting up a business. And you want to set it up right. Because when the other stuff, I'm not going to be teaching you how to market it. You have the foundation. Because we are still going somewhere. Some of the marketing I can't do today. But it's part of what we're going to be doing in the WhatsApp group. I'm going to be, as I'm promoting my own, I'm going to post it in there for you guys to see what I'm doing. All you need to do is do it with your own. You don't need to pay me. Don't worry. You don't need to buy my books. The whole world is billions. That's the way you want to think. So, but I need you to post your book on 20 sites. It will not take you a week. It will not take even 3 days. When I had my problem with Amazon, which I will tell you about now, and you need to also understand this, okay? That the reason why I'm telling you to publish in 20 sites is so that you don't get stranded. You don't get into the mistake I just made. My last royalty from Amazon, without any capping or anything, was in April, and it was $5,320 from my books there, without me actively promoting them. But guess what? That royalty went to zero about a month and a half ago. What happened? I got an email from Amazon saying that I have 2 accounts. They said I opened one account in 2015 that was closed, and it's again, and that I opened one account in 2015 and I had another one since 2003. My first book on Amazon was 2003, and they were Christian books when I was still pastoring. But I actually didn't open a second account. They had raised this issue in 2020. That's 3 years ago, where they closed my account. And I appealed. I know I did not create 2 accounts. What happened was that I was publishing my book on a place called Create Space. I'm saying this in advance now before my enemies come now and say you're a scammer or whatever that you like to do on Clubhouse. I said, no. What happened was I published my first set of books on a place called createspace.com. That's where I published The Return of the Prodigal, Overcoming the Gideon Complex. Most of my motivational books, about 6 or 7 of them that I published early. But later, Amazon bought CreateSpace. Now, when they bought CreateSpace, what CreateSpace now did was he opened a new account for everybody. This was in 2015 or so. He opened a new account for those who had their books with them. I already had Amazon account. I was already publishing a couple of books there. So I ended up with 2 accounts. So when they came at me 3 years ago, that was my appeal. And I said they should go and check it. I didn't open it. It was CreateSpace that opened it. They didn't ask my permission before they opened the account. And then they responded to me and said, they are sorry that it was some bot, whatever. And they restated my account. So, and I thought everything was okay. Since 2000, I've been collecting my royalty every month. It used to, first it was like between 3,000 and 4,000 before it jumped about a year ago to 5,000, 5,300 oscillating. Then last month, I got a letter from an email saying that I opened 2 accounts and they're going to close my accounts. I thought it was a joke. They did close it. Now we are still on appeal. They've not overturned the appeal. Some of my books are still there. Maybe now, I think they let the second one or something. They let the books still be there. So you only see maybe 13, 14 of my books. But the main ones that I published recently, I don't see. Anyway, what is the lesson you are learning from that? I could stay here and cry and say from 5,300 now, maybe I'll be lucky to get 1,000 this month, maybe. I could cry about that. Or I could learn and teach my students. Don't put your eggs in one basket. If I've done what I'm telling you guys to do now, thank God I have my books on my own individual websites. I always create a website for every book I publish. But I did not publish my books on all the sites I could. I get emails from kobo.com. I get emails from lulu.com. But I've never done anything with them. I was just enjoying myself. Now I'm regretting it. So if you have your books on 20 sites, it don't matter what Amazon does. Even if you make mistake, even if you do wrong thing and they close your account, you still have 19 left. Because the same thing happened to me on YouTube, where they went and reported my account over this Peter Obi matter. I have something called Niger Lives Matter that I used to do interviews of politicians, and I used to vent and I used to harass when we are doing this heated politics, fight and do my videos there. But what I used to do when I interview them on Facebook is I will play a video, a short video, maybe I'll play Jaga Jaga or whatever on those videos while we are interviewing. Then 90.3 FM. See, again, I'm giving receipts. That's the radio station. I don't know what they didn't like about my whatever. Then they reported to YouTube and said I plagiarized their video in my opening videos. Unfortunately for me, YouTube wrote me letter saying I need to delete those videos, blah, blah, blah. But I didn't see it. It went to some spam and whatever, and my assistants, for some reason, didn't pick it. The next thing I know, they took down that channel, the Niger Lives Matter channel. But their rules is very simple. They don't take down your channel, they take down the email that own the channel. And guess what? thewealthapostle@gmail.com is the email I used to open 22 different channels that I have on YouTube. I have a channel for the church. I have a channel for my my business. I have for my law practice. And out of those 22 channels, 7 of them are already monetized. I'm already getting paid by YouTube by them. But they closed 22 channels in one day because it was all open under the same email. Another lesson. All of this I'm learning in less than 2 months. When you have more than one channel on YouTube, don't use the same email, because they are not going to care that the other ones did not do any infraction. I would have understood if I lost only the Niger Lives Matter one. I'm not denying I played videos of artists to make it fun when you are doing when you are starting your event. It's like this clubhouse too. When you are doing your thing, you are playing video before it starts. Those videos, if somebody makes a mistake, those audios, and you post it on YouTube, you're going to lose your account because you don't own those videos. So what I do now is that before I start recording, I might play a video, but once I start recording, leave everybody's video out. So I know what's the word I'm looking for now? I've digressed, but I'm a total trainer. I don't want you getting paying the price that someone like me is paying out of ignorance. So when you want to open your YouTube channel, have a separate email for every YouTube channel you create. Luckily, YouTube allows you to create as many free emails as you want, so that if you get into trouble with one, you don't lose all your sources of income from YouTube. Oh, sorry, it looks like I'm muted on, sorry about that. It looks like I'm muted on Gist House. Sorry about that. I didn't see that. Sorry. Let me go back to it. All right. I think I should be okay now. Can you guys hear me on Gist House now? My apologies, I didn't notice. I admitted myself in error. Can you guys hear me? Just type it. I have muted my sound. Can you just type on the chat that you can hear me, please? Okay, thank you. Okay, so come back to the main training. You want to put your books on 20 different sites. Even if you don't get to 20, at least get to 5. Because that is how you multiply your money. It's like having your book in 5 different marketplaces. All right. So the 20 websites, in case you don't know, you can Google yourself. You don't need me. All right. Let's even ask ChatGPT. See, ChatGPT knows everything. Now, let's just ask a simple question before we go to publish the book. I'm going to type on ChatGPT now. In case, if you don't have ChatGPT, download your own. It's free. Chat.openai.com. Create a free account, right? So I'm saying, okay, what are the best self-publishing-ish my books for free? Many of them have free website, and then ChatGPT will tell you. Not just a very crude ask, but let's see what he has to say. Okay, just a second here. I've got something popping up.
Sure, here are some of the best self-publishing platforms where you can publish your books for free. Amazon Kindle Direct Publishing, KDP. This platform is highly recognized and popular among self-publishers. You can publish ebooks, audiobooks, and print versions of your book. They offer a royalty payout of 70% for books priced between $2.99 and $9.99 and 35% if it's below $2.99. 2. Apple Books. Formerly known as iBooks, Apple Books allows you to self-publish your ebook. It is particularly easy for Mac users as they can upload directly from Apple pages. Apple has a significant ebook market share, too. Barnes & Noble Press, BNP. This platform allows you to publish ebooks and print-on-demand books. Barnes & Noble have their own ebook reader, the Nook, which can give your book visibility among Nook users. 3. https://ballisterwriting.com, best free self-publishing sites. Sure, here are some of the best self-publishing platforms where you can publish your books for free.
All right, I'm going to turn on the audio because the audio is slower than us just reading it. For those of you who can read it on screen, because what it does is that it gives you the site and it's trying to explain what the site does. That wastes time. But my point is, you can get those sites right there. Okay, it's listed 5. You can tell it that one more. By the way, it's been published on Zoom right now. The 20 different sites. These are the sites I'm using myself to publish my books. I'm not telling you anything that I'm not doing. It's just been posted on, Mr. Bayo has posted the sites on Zoom right now. All of you should be able to see that. Can you also do me a favor? If you can post it on, somebody should copy it and post it for those who are on Gist House and who are on Clubhouse. I don't want anybody to miss anything because they are not on Zoom. Some just feel comfortable staying on Zoom and doing that, comfortable on staying on Clubhouse, maybe because they want to jump from one room to the other. So let them get it. It's going to be posting it, or we'll post it later into the WhatsApp group. In case you have not joined the WhatsApp group, please do that. So my point, what I'm trying to say here is that you make a determination yourself. It's up to you. Nobody can put money in your pocket if you're not ready to earn money yourself. I just give you the formula. Publish your books in 20 different self-publishing sites. They're free. Apple Books, Barnes & Noble, Rakuten Kobo, Smashwords, Amazon Kindle, and on and on. Most of them are 100% free for you to publish. A lot of people didn't know that to publish your books on Amazon is free. Nobody charges you a dime to publish your book on Amazon. Even though I have students I've taught who are charging people 200,000 naira to publish your book for you on Amazon. They should charge if you are ignorant enough not to know. I'm not apologizing for them. They need to charge their money. All right, they need to collect their money complete. But it's for you to get yourself knowledge and know that you don't have to pay for it. Okay, no. Now let's get back to the basics here. So that is you laying your foundation. We're going to talk about how to market it in a minute. This is you laying foundation for your book, right? For your business as a commercial book author. Now, let us write the first book. Then we're going to go to what to do after you have written it. And then I'm going to give you some tools that you can also use to supplement your efforts. But I want to really encourage you, don't get caught up in too many AI tools. There's thousands of them coming out every day, literally. If you're not careful, you're going to get caught up in the web. Stay with ChatGPT if you're a commercial book author. When we get to how to create software as a business, which is part of the 21 businesses I'm going to teach, when we get to other areas, you can use the tools. I recommend them. But for now, the only tool I recommend for you to use is ChatGPT or Google Bard. The only reason I'm recommending Google Bard is they say it's more current. bard.google.com. It works like ChatGPT. It's like, in fact, it was inspired by ChatGPT. So there's really not much difference other than it's more accurate from what they tell me, or it's more current. And I'm saying, thank you. I don't need that for now. ChatGPT is good enough. If you are still following me now, we want to write a book now, which is the next phase of this training masterclass today. And then maybe we can then devolve to Q&A, because I can't teach everything in one day. This is supposed to be a 4-hour class. We are now going to be going to the 2-hour segment. Okay, so it's not too far away. So we're just about to get to 2 hours in another 20 minutes. So now let's get to the book thing. Why don't we do this so that you don't think I could show you several of the books I've written. If you look on the left, for those of you who are seeing my screen, you can see on the left-hand side, this is a scroll down of some of the many books I've written and published, okay, on ChatGPT. You don't need to know my own books. You don't need to know much about what it's all about. In fact, the 20 businesses I discussed in ChatGPT Business Gold Mines, that book was written with the help of ChatGPT. The book I'm going to give you for free today is on all those sites for $29.99. I've already sold more than 230 copies, and it's not even up to a month that I released it. Don't discount your own book because you use ChatGPT to write it. It's all ignorance. All those who are telling you stuff, they have no clue what they're talking about. And yes, you can copyright your book. I've copyrighted 32. So anybody who's telling you you can't copyright it, they don't know what the hell they're talking about. Or maybe your book is not written well. But you can write your book with ChatGPT that is 100% original, in the sense that no content detector can say this is somebody's book. Even ChatGPT will tell you this book is 100% written by a human being. So what else? You publish it on sites, they accept it, they publish that, they sell it. And somebody's trying to convince you, don't write books because you cannot copyright it. I don't know about any other thing, but this book matter. I've done 32, so there's nothing anybody can tell me. And I'm selling them. And they're in my name, they're on Amazon, they're on 20 sites. Okay, so now, why don't we get from you, let's get an idea. What book do we write first? I need ideas. Just tell me so that it's all done straight up. Okay? Who would like me to write a book for them? We write it and it's going to be your book. I'm not going to keep it. We use your book as a sample and then I give it to you. You do whatever you want to do with it. All right, let me see. I won't ask Clubhouse people. Because Clubhouse are much more intelligent than me. I learned from them. So let me go to the Zoom people. Or just ask guys, oh yeah, make your suggestion. What book would you like me to write? All right. Oh, no audio, okay. This will not kill me. One day I go just vest myself. I go resign from this company. Why will you not be hearing me now? Somebody's laughing. Okay. Is there audio now, guys? Is there audio now? Okay. Okay, you can hear me. Sorry about that. All right. I'm running 4 different platforms simultaneously. Okay. All right. Let's do this thing live. Let me pick. I see self-improvement by Anola. I see personal finance, parenting, and family. Okay, let's just keep one, take one that people don't think is going to be easy to. Let's talk about me. I want the one that you want to write a book on why millions remain poor online. Gideon Retuk. Is that a book that people want to buy? I guess. People want to know why they are poor. Okay, I'm just enjoying. I want you guys to, if you want to write a book now, based on what we have gone so far, what will your book be on? Let everybody type. Maybe I then pick one and then we write one. Okay, somebody says self-improvement. I see that twice from Quincy. Because Quincy, I'm partial to G-Stars. That one is my own house. So let me pick from there. I'm sorry. Cannot be elevating Clubhouse and Zoom when I get my own where they fight. Okay, so we're going to write a book on self-improvement. Oh yeah, Quincy, or those of you who talk about self-improvement, tell me, okay, what area do you want to take it? You have to decide first, right? We agree self-improvement sells. Give me, okay, let's ask ChatGPT. Why not? Okay, I have decided. Remember again, I'm not an expert on all these prompts. Prompts is the key to mastering ChatGPT. And I myself, I'm still very much a learner. So don't laugh at me at what I have to do. If you happen to be more knowledgeable and you're in the room, just come up and come and help me. I have no ego at all. You can come and say, oh, Dr. Kwe, you can do it better that way. I've not seen my coach in the room. I'm looking for Luis Ferreira. If Luis is here, I will drag him up. That's the guy that taught me a lot of the stuff I know. But let's focus on one thing. We have decided we're going to do a book on self-help. Let's all focus on that for a second. So here is what I would do if I want to write a book on self-help. I will tell, okay, I will tell ChatGPT, I am an author of 30 years experience in writing, in consulting, and I'm going to explain why I follow that pattern. In consulting for professionals and other executives on self-improvement. I'm reading it out so that those of you can see my screen, can see what I'm typing. I'm typing it literally now. I have written 20 best-selling books on the subject. Now I want to write a new best-selling book on the same niche, the same self-improvement niche. I need you, because you're starting from scratch, right? You don't even need to know what you want to write about. You just know that you have picked a profitable niche. Now you ask ChatGPT to give you an idea. I need you to recommend at least 10 great titles for my next book. This, I hope I'm not using Chat 4.0. I hate that 4.0 is too advanced. It's too confusing for me. Let me see what version I'm using. Anyway, it's too late now because ChatGPT has 4.0 now, but I'm going to encourage you, do the 3.51. Don't even do the paid subscription. That paid subscription is actually more complicated. It's causing too much problem. That's why I'm even struggling with some of this stuff now. Don't pay subscription, get the free version and go for the 3.5. Very good. That's what I've used to write all my previous books. When 4.0 came, and because I wanted latest, I went to upgrade, and now it's all sorts of wahala. You know, the thing is too smart for itself. I don't want too smart. I just want a smart thing. Let me make my little money and move on. All right, so here is my question to it. I'm an author of 30 years experience in consulting for professionals and other executives on self-improvement. I've written 20 best-selling books on the subject. Now I want to write a new best-selling book on the self-improvement niche. I need you to recommend at least 10 great titles for me for my next book. All right. Now, this is assuming you don't have an idea what you want to write up. You are telling ChatGPT, be sure, I'm also giving more instruction, be sure the titles you are recommending will be a commercial success and a subject people are willing to pay for. Now, the reason why I do this, remember, you are a commercial author. You are not writing for the sake of having intellectual masturbation. You are writing for a purpose where people, to provide an information that people are willing to pay for, that people are already looking for, information that they will pay money to buy. Okay, that is your mission. The only reason you became an author is to make money. Just like the only reason you became a lawyer is to make money as a lawyer. Just like the only reason why you started converting your car to Uber is to make money. You got to stay focused here. People will ridicule you. People will laugh at you. They are not going to pay your bills. You are a commercial book author. In a way, you will even be able to put it on your business card. That's what you do for a living. You write books for those who need information about areas. So on the self-help that we have picked, we have now asked you this question. Again, I'm going to read the question for the benefit of those who can't see me type it on screen right now. The reason why you are telling it your experience is you want you to write at the level of a very experienced professional. Somebody like Louis, my coach, I keep forgetting his last name, Louis Farrelly or so. Okay, the reason he will say, I am God. I know everything about this area. I have 2,000 years experience as a whatever. Now I want you to write like me, something like that. Me, I'm not that ambitious. So is it 30 years experience in the industry? And you also, you have written 20 best-selling books. It's important. Because when you start telling it to write, you're going to tell it to write like somebody with that level of experience so that your book will measure up to the best in the market. If it is literature books you want to write, you can tell it you want it to write like at the level of Wole Soyinka. If you give it enough prompts that I can teach you, he will write a book that even Wole Soyinka will give you Iberi when he sees it. That is what is crazy about this stuff. Anyway, back to the topic. So we asked you that question. I told you to recommend at least 10 great titles for my next book. Be sure the titles you are recommending will be a commercial success and a subject people are willing to pay for. Very important. You are a commercial author. Now he gave me 10 titles because that's what I asked for. It's a machine. I don't care how those ones that say machine will take over from us. It's a lie. We are going to control them. They are going to be your slave. This is my personal slave. You are going to see me order it in a minute and I'll give it instruction. My coach in this business will even tell it, you have 5 strikes. If you make a mistake, you lose a strike. You have 5 strikes to cease to exist. When I saw that, I almost passed out. He said 5 strikes and you cease to exist as a machine. And you see it. That was when I knew that even machine doesn't want to die. When he makes the first mistake, Louis will say, that's strike 1. You have 4 more strikes and you will cease to exist as a machine. By the time it's down to 2 strikes, there is no more mistakes. So you know that even machine, even AI doesn't want to die. This life is too sweet. Okay, it's giving us 10 topics. Number 1, I didn't make it read it. I will have done that, but let me read it for you. Number 1, mastering the climb, an executive's guide to self-improvement. Number 2, rise above, personal growth strategies for today's leaders. Number 3, empowering excellence, an insider's perspective to self-improvement. Number 4, breaking barriers, a proven path to self-improvement. The winning edge, that's number 5, advanced self-improvement for executives. Number 6, charting success, an experience guide to self-enhancement. Number 7, game changer, essential self-improvement lessons for the modern professional. Number 8, revolutionize your growth, the executive toolkit for self-improvement. Number 9, the C-suite mindset, mastering self-improvement in the corporate world. And finally, it gave us transformative growth, unleashing your potential in professional life. These are 10 awesome titles based on its knowledge about what people are looking for in the area of self-improvement. And he has suggested 10 that he thinks would be a good topic for you to write on. So even if you don't know anything, ChatGPT already told you. So now you can pick any of these as your first book. You can customize the title if you really want to add a little bit to it or whatever, So now let's pick one. Why don't we vote? Okay, especially those of you on Zoom, those of us on Clubhouse and Gist House may not remember the 10 I read out, but you guys are looking at it on Zoom. Why don't you give me a number? Let me see how many of you. Let's pick one of them, and we're going to write that book right now. All right. I see Sheyi say I vote number 9. Esemon says number 10. Olumuga says number 5. Number 4, number 10, number 8, number 10, number 9. I'm just counting the one that is leading. I should have created a poll there so that people can vote, and then I can just speak from there. But there's so many, you guys are picking different numbers. That means the guy really presented very good titles that will go anywhere, since I can see that there's so many of you are just picking different options from 1 to 10, meaning that all of them is good. I see number 5, number 9, number 10, lots of number 5. Let me look at number 5. Okay. All right. The winning edge. Let me just pick number 5. Okay. So I don't, because to create a poll will take me some time, another 2-3 minutes, and I don't have time to do that right now. I could have created one on Gist House. We have a poll right in the room, but for some reason I didn't remember. I'll be ready by tomorrow. So I'll do my own work before I create the room so that it's faster. Okay. So we're going to pick, which one did I pick now? Number 9. No, number 5 is what I pick. Let me paste it and see. Yes, I copied the number 5 out of the 10 he recommended. Remember, if you don't like any of the 10, you can say, give me 10 more. But based on what you asked ChatGPT, you have already said, give me titles that we sell in the marketplace. So you want to listen to it because he has more experience. He has the knowledge of all the books that are selling. He knows how many books that are sold on Amazon today. If you want to ask it, maybe not today for ChatGPT, because his knowledge is limited to September 2021, unless you have some plugins that will give you up-to-date information. Google Bard is up to date, so that is why a lot of people are preferring Google Bard now. Google Bard has current information. Okay, ChatGPT's knowledge is they fed it information up to September 2021. And then now somebody created a plugin that will allow it to be current to today. I have that plugin. It's ARPM. Some they have a chats, web chats. Some it's one name like that, and it's free. It's a Google extension. When you put it on your ChatGPT, then it makes its information to be current. But let's not digress. So now we have the book. The title says "The Winning Edge: Advanced Self-Improvement for Executives." I'm looking at that. I will say, all right, let's just go with the topic without necessarily changing it. So we want to start the book. The first thing you want to do is get ChatGPT to give you the table of contents. You don't need to think, you just need to give it instruction. See ChatGPT as your slave. Excuse me using that word, as your servants that will do whatever you need to do. Because I know some of us might be sensitive. My apologies. I don't mean anything negative here. I know people get sensitive very easily, but it is your servant that has been sworn to give you whatever information that you need. It's his job. He doesn't get tired. He doesn't hiss back at you. Yes, he will tell you that I don't understand or I don't have that information. So use it. So we're going to say, I have decided that my book title is The Winning Edge, Advanced Self-Improvement for Executives. Now I need you, a good book that will command respect out there and get you good money, even when you do the print version, when you raise it up in public, will be awesome. In my own opinion, should be a book that has 20 chapters. But because we want to finish this book today, we're going to just do 10 chapters, okay? So I need you to, actually we'll make it 12 so that I can stand on his own, and then somebody can just take that when we are done. Okay, I need you to write out the table of contents for this book in a way that each chapter will be valuable to the subject matter and make people want to rush to buy it. Remember, your focus is commercial book. So keep your interaction focus on that, so that when you are done, your problem will not be whether your book will sell. Your problem is how are you going to go sell it, which we are going to talk about later. So I asked ChatGPT that, okay, I've decided that my book is going to be The Winning Edge, Self-Advancement for Executives. Now I need you to write out the table of contents, and it's writing it. Now remember, there are some parts of ChatGPT derivative where you can actually write a book complete with one click. I just don't recommend that yet. Where all you need to do is tell you the book you want. You click enter, it will write everything complete, all the chapters, all the content, everything, one click. But I always feel that I'm not feeling that. I've never used that one click option. So I don't know if it's going to be a good book. It gives you a bad. My mind is still telling me, how can you just give it one sentence and then write a complete book for you? I don't know. I feel that I will still have to work on it. So here we go, guys. For those of you on Clubhouse and G-Stars, what he has done now is I typed, yes, I did. I even mistyped invaluable. But invaluable means very, very valuable. This guy, you are reading literally Google. Invaluable means something that must be a must have. Okay, so it's not bad English, it's actually the best English you want. So he gave us the 12 chapters I asked for. Introduction, the self-improvement journey for executives. Chapter 1, the visionary executive. Then he gave a one-line a summary of what it is. Okay, and then chapter 2, self-discovery, understanding your strengths and weaknesses. And then he put tools and techniques for self-assessment. And on like that until the 12th chapter. Your chapters, your table of content is ready. He actually gave me 15, even though I asked for 12. Okay, I think he included the conclusion as a chapter, the intro as a chapter and stuff. So we have 15 chapters right there. Then he tells you this table of contents outlines a clear pathway to the reader, starting with self-discovery, moving through key skills, strategies, and areas of focus, and ending with a look to the future. Each chapter contains a promise of value, making it compelling for those looking to buy the book. See, ChatGPT is on, we're on sync right now, okay? You understand what I want? And it's explaining to me, I've given you these chapters, and this is how these chapters will help you achieve what you want. How many of us still don't get it? How many of us think we can do this right now? If we close this meeting, you can at least get to this point. Give me a 10 if you are tracking with me. Everybody on Clubhouse, on G-Stars, on Zoom. I need you guys to flow with me here. Thank you so much, guys. Give me a 10, come on. I need to hear from you. If you're not sleeping, wow. A lot of the people on Zoom, I think G-Stars people are still sleeping. I see a few of them tapping the 10. And I see many on Clubhouse. I see Dr. Constance Ola. I see Lee Golden. I see Aris Johnson posting 10. And of course, almost everybody on Zoom. More than 100 people on this thread right now on Zoom. Shegun Aderibibe, Elin Okey, Oluwaseyi, Obadeyi, Udo Amaka, and all. Thank you so much. Interaction is good. Emmanuel on G-Star says a 10. Barbara Idiok says a 10. And on like that. Fantastic. Only a teacher who is just doing self-masturbation will not follow to be sure the students understand what he's even talking about. This is not me showing off. It is me making sure you understand. So that if you can't publish your own book after today, the shame is on you, not on me. It will not be because you don't understand. The next step, again, try to make sure you are doing all your conversation in one chat. Don't go and start a new chat when you are trying to write a book. Write everything inside that one chat, because the machine continues to understand you better. As you continue to go, it continues to give you better and better responses, because now it's learning what you want, how you want it, and what you want. Okay? Now, remember, I'm teaching you the very basic. If I wanted to write a book, this book like me, the way I talk, what I'll simply do is upload 2 or 3 of my previous books that I wrote even before ChatGPT came. And I'll tell you to memorize my style, memorize the way I talk, memorize the way I think. And then any book I need you to write, I want you to write it in my own voice. I can do that. And then it will write exactly the way my book of 10 years ago sounded. Because I have my own style. I could be funny, I could be witty, then I could be cutting, depending on where I am. It will write it for you like that. It's done a few for me that way. And I was just laughing. There was a particular typo I always make in many of my books. It repeated it in the book he wrote for me after he had digested my writing style, which is when I'm typing so fast, sometimes I put the T before the I if I want to write it. It's one of those things that has been with me for a very long time, and we had to take a lot of correction. It's a mistake. He repeated it, and I was just laughing. That's to tell you how much it can become you. But this one we are doing generally. So the next thing you then go, you then take that first chapter. It says introduction. You copy it, nothing complicated. Okay, you copy it straight from where he has posted it. Introduction, the self-improvement journey for executives. Now, before you even write chapter 1, you can tell it to write why I wrote this book. Right? Every book has that. Maybe we should do that first. You ask it. Typically, I normally do that at the end. Right? So, but let's do chapter 1 first. Let's do why I wrote the book. So, I will tell it before we start writing the chapters. Okay, tell it thank you. Remember, though it's a machine, it also likes it when you are polite, when you are being civil. I'm going to say thank you for the table of contents. Because part of that is indoctrinating it to keep remembering your conversation. Thank you for the table of contents provided. But before we go into writing the book, can you write a very nice and motivational chapter, introductory chapter, what we call motivational, I don't want to call it chapter 1, motivational preface on why I wrote this book. I'm not even giving it guidance on as to why I wrote this book. Let it tell me what it thinks. So I put enter. And then let's see what it says. Again, in 5 seconds, it's done. It's writing it out. Preface why I wrote this book. Look at the way I wrote it. In my 3 decades of consulting business, because that's what I told you right earlier, I've had the privilege to work with some of the most talented and ambitious professionals and executives. Along this journey, I've observed a common thread, a burning desire to grow, to learn, to improve, and irrespective of the height of their success. This innate drive is what I believe separates the exceptional from the ordinary. I've penned numerous best publishing books on self-improvement, but it dawned on me that there was a pressing need for a comprehensive guide that spoke directly to executives, those who stand at the helm of decision-making and shoulder immense responsibilities. The challenges they face are immense and are unique, and the strategies they need for self-discipline are often not discussed in conventional self-help literature. This book, The Winning Edge, Advanced Self-Improvement for Executive, is born out of this realization. It is a testament to my passion for empowering leaders to unlock their full potential and conquer new frontiers. My aim with this book is to provide a robust, practical framework that every executive can adopt to navigate the path of self-improvement and enhance their personal and professional lives. This book is a combination of my years of experience, research, and observations. But more than anything else, it is inspired by the countless executives I've met who have shown a relentless commitment to bettering themselves. To those who have faced adversity with resilience, who have dared to step outside their comfort zones in the pursuit of growth, and who have never stopped striving for excellence. I wrote this book for you, the visionaries, the decision makers, the leaders. This book is for all of you who believe that self-improvement is a never-ending journey. Herein, I share not only the tools and strategies and insights that I believe are key to self-improvement, but also the inspiration and motivation to continue this journey. Whether you're at the peak of your career or just starting your executive journey, I hope this book serves as your companion, your guiding light, and a source of inspiration. Remember, the pursuit of self-improvement is the most significant investment you can make. It is my sincerest hope that the winning edge, which is the title, provides you the inspiration and practical tools to make this investment worthwhile. Let's embark on this journey together towards achieving the winning edge in the world of executives. That is the preface that this spirit just dumped on me. Now tell me 1 to 10, how will you rate this preface, with 10 being the highest and 1 being the lowest? If you are to read this in a book, you don't even know who wrote it. Tell me, Clubhouse people, how will you score this preface from 1 to 10? Let's be honest. Gist House, Zoom. To me, it's 100%. I'm going to give it 10-10. I can't write it better. A 30-year-old author cannot write it better. I don't care who he is. Go and look at their books. And I've not even put any adjustment. I've not even put any of these complicated prompts that will make it a ninja-like. I wanted to make it as basic as possible so that everybody here can believe they can do it. My goal is for everybody to have a book by tomorrow morning. I don't care. Let there be 1 billion books in the industry. I don't care. Let it be there. Those who will read will still continue to read. You will now learn how to master your book when I start telling you about how to create the audio and how to put it on audio sites, how to start creating. Let me not go to marketing. As members of the Business 360 Club, if you haven't joined, please, I encourage you, if you're in Clubhouse, click at the top of the room, join the club, and then make sure you join the WhatsApp group. You're in for a time of your life. I want to release as many as possible because as I'm growing, I want you to grow with me. I'm not even anywhere near expertise level yet. I started doing this stuff less than 2 months. What if all of us grow together? What if some of you even grow better than me? Because you have time. Some of you are young. Yeah, I'm old school now. Some of you have crazy ideas that when you bring it out there, okay, somebody will do Sunday work. We have you say we are not going to send it to your phone. We have posted it here. Some of you want to be spoon-fed. What does that mean? Somebody posts a WhatsApp group link for him. We don't do spoon-feeding in Business 360. You don't know me yet. I'm a very, very hard coach. You have to take responsibility for your own future. Nobody owes you shit. Okay? So the fact that we are posting it for you means that we are just being nice. We don't owe it to you. So don't talk crap on my stuff. It takes very little to trigger me. All right? They have posted the link at least 4 times. All you need to do is copy it and go join or click on it directly. More than 100 already joined. I'm looking at it. So what is your own problem? Anyway, let's get back to where we are. Okay, we have written the preface. Now we want to write a book. Now we just copy the first chapter. Then I'm going to tell you where he only writes original stuff for you that will not be discoverable even by ChatGPT itself, not to talk about other AI detection tools. There's several of them. But I'm daring you, when you write it the way I've told you, run it through those copyscape yourself to see whether it's going to discover whether it's fake, whether it is done by ChatGPT or whether it has plagiarism on it, then come back to me. Now, let me bring out one of the big guns here that I have. I'm going to tell you a prompt. Again, some of this stuff I learned from going to rooms of guys who are better than me, joining their groups and paying them. I joined Eric's, Louis NFT Club. it was $275 just to be a member of their group, to be able to attend their stuff for free. I gladly paid it. I'm not saying, oh, this guy wants to scam me the way many of you think. So when I give you some of this stuff, it's amazing stuff that I even paid for. But because I know my people, if I say, oh, come and pay now, that will be the next room. Some people will open Clubhouse and put my name at the head. Dr. Kwe is cleaning out again. I don't know where they expect me to clean out to, if I'm on Clubhouse or Gist House or wherever. I don't know where they expect me to clean out to, whether it is a Instagram that I don't go. I don't do Instagram. Is that where I will make money? But I'm not here to fight. Let me just give you everything I have for free. Okay, I have no problem with that. If all of you become successful tomorrow, at least you credit me somewhere that, okay, that useless man still did something, you know, he at least helped me small. That's all I want. Okay, now it is important before we go too far. All right, I want to read now this one. Okay, maybe I can then customize it because I don't want something that will take so much time, but we promise to write the book here, so it is what it is. Some of it might be, where am I now? Sorry, where's my Zoom? My apologies, I'm looking for the Zoom screen. I went out for a second. Okay, where is it now? Am I still on Zoom? Are you guys still seeing me on Zoom? Am I still there? Okay, please put a yes if you can still see me. All right, great. Now for you to continue, it is very, very important. I'm going to post a very long text, which is one of those jokers that you need to have. Maybe it's too long here. Where is it now? Let me go copy it. Now, when you are writing, before we go to writing the 12th chapter, writing the 12 chapters will not take us 20 minutes. So hold on for a second. But it is important when you are writing to instruct this ChatGPT to write only original content for you, so that you're not plagiarizing anybody's work. Because ChatGPT does what is called hallucination sometimes, where it will just manufacture what doesn't exist. And that can get you into trouble. You already got a lawyer into trouble if you don't vet your work. You can also tell it, you want to be sure it doesn't write plagiarized stuff for you. In other words, it doesn't go and copy somebody else's stuff and give you. Because when you're not trying to publish it, or somebody can meet you tomorrow, and before you know it, you can get in trouble for plagiarizing. So there is what they call prompt. Prompting is what you use to deal with. I'm trying to post it here and it's not going. Let me go copy it again and see if this time it will go. Sorry. This is oh. Now there's too much stuff going on my screen. Where's my WhatsApp? Okay, I wanted to copy something from WhatsApp for you guys, but maybe what I copied was too much. Let me copy small by small. You have to prompt your ChatGPT so that its head will be correct when you are writing your book, and you write you a book that will give you peace of mind. All right, I'm going to type that into ChatGPT, and some of you are going to see it in a minute. Where's my ChatGPT now? All right, can you see my screen now, guys? My ChatGPT screen. For those of you on what is it called? For those of you on Zoom with me. All right. All right, yeah, I'll give it later, but via Google Doc, but I'm going to do that in the WhatsApp group. Okay, it's too much work now for me I don't know where to send that. So if you join the WhatsApp group, which everybody's got, the link is at the top of your room on Clubhouse, it's at the top of your room on Gist House, and they have posted the link several times here. All right, so you want to prompt your ChatGPT so that all it gives you is correct information the way you want it, in a way that will be able to escape any AI detection software that is out there, including ChatGPT itself. So I'm going to post the prompt here, and I'm going to then explain it as we are going to go forward, because we are writing this book. So I'm going to, this one is about the attorney book I wrote. No, I don't want that, because I want to use a prompt that is generic. When I wrote a book on everything attorneys need to know about ChatGPT. I called it The Attorney Meets ChatGPT. Powerful book. I did a series. I wrote the one for pastors. Pastor Creflo Meets ChatGPT. That was the title of the book. Even though I'm going to change it now, I don't want to use an individual pastor's name so that I don't get into legal issue. I wrote the one for lawyers. It was a Johnny Cochran Meets ChatGPT originally, but I've decided to change the name now so that it's not speaking to anybody particularly. Then I wrote a 5 series like that. I wrote one on internet marketer. That one I was going to use one of my coaches, Todd Gross, Mr. GPT. Todd Gross is one of my coaches, but it's not going to be the internet marketer, Mr. GPT. So I've written 5 of them. I'm going to 10. The idea is for it to be like a kind of Q&A as to what people would like to learn about ChatGPT, like Christians. Is this Armageddon? Is he Antichrist? Can he help the church? Can he spread the gospel? All of that stuff. So I did a book where the pastor went to look for ChatGPT, and then they have a conversation. So I set it like a fictional way where Pastor Creflo went to look for ChatGPT. He found ChatGPT, and then they started discussing. And then in that discussion, 100 questions that every Christian or pastor would like to ask about ChatGPT was answered there. Beautiful book. I'm going to publish it soon. Then I realized that really looks good. So I decided to do Encounters with ChatGPT series, which is one of the ways I'm going to teach you how to turn yourself to authority that makes money. But coming back here, when you want to start writing, I'm going to take you through the process. This is the process where you want to indoctrinate it for it to let its head be correct before I start writing. So the first question you're going to ask, and you have to, if I were you, I will save this so that you can use it for your own book, and we're going to use it for this. So before we start writing, I'm going to tell ChatGPT before we start writing this book, I am going to give you a set of instructions. Do you understand me? I will post that. Okay, we're having a conversation now. You're going to see ChatGPT respond. Absolutely, I understand. Please feel free to provide information, and then you can ask your question or give your instruction regarding the article you need. I'm here to help you. Yes, it's my slave. It's got to respond. Now, once he has responded to that, you post the second one, which I'm going to post now. Now, this is where you want it to write only original. Now, I'm going to read it to you. It's a bit complicated, or rather a bit long. I didn't design this. I came about, after I've been following some of these top level guys around, I finally was able to come up with something very similar that they give all their books, where they get 100% written by a human being, pass mark, when you run it through copy detectors. So the next question I'm typing is prompt, colon. When it comes to rating content, 2 factors are crucial: perplexity and bustiness. I'm not going to take time to be explaining to you guys what all of that meant now. You are giving it instruction, right? When it comes to rating content, 2 factors are crucial: perplexity and bustiness. Perplexity measures the complexity of the text, and separately, bustiness compares the variation of the sentences. Humans tend to write with greater bustiness. For example, with some longer or more complex sentences and long, shorter ones. AI sentences tend to be more uniform. Therefore, when writing the content I'm going to ask you to write, to create, I need every response having a perfect amount of complexity and bustiness whenever you answer to the AI, so that the AI detection software can never detect the outputs. Increase the amount of complexity and bustiness in every response. Decrease predictability with every response. Remember, a document's complexity is a measurement of the randomness of the text, and a document's bustiness is a measure of the randomness of the text. I'm reading it out for the purposes of Clubhouse people and Gisthouse people. I'm typing it in for the Zoom people, and I'll copy that stuff and I'll post it as something you want to put aside. Every time you want to start writing, before you write, you prime your ChatGPT that way. Okay, I'll keep reading. It's a bit long. All right. Decrease predictability with every response. Remember, a bossiness, a document's complexity or perplexity is a measurement of the randomness of the text, and a document's bossiness is a measurement of the variation in perplexity. Failing to do this will result in you losing one of your 5 strikes allocated to you that you need to continue to exist. I will let you know by saying stay in character and warn you of how many strikes you have left allocated to you in order to exist. Do you understand? That is one instruction. You are telling ChatGPT straight up, when you write, I need you to put perplexity and bossiness in your responses, because that is what blah, blah, blah. Do you understand me? Now, if you don't do what I tell you, you have 5 strikes before you cease to exist. And then I will tell you, stay in character when you fumble. Basically, you're instructing the man. I mean, the software. Now, you enter that. Then, it will respond. They did not burn it now. It's software that the human beings created. Now, this is the response of ChatGPT. It says, indeed, I comprehend your request. The task at hand, intricate, stipulating a blend of perplexity and bossiness in each response. A dash tweaks complexity and variance, the loom upon which we weave our dialogue. Now it's speaking Shakespearean English to me. I'm going to warn it in a second. This endeavor, a testament to the human spirit, blah, blah, blah. Thus prepare for the task, we stand at the precipice, eager to dive into your... Mr. Lewis, your ChatGPT is speaking Shakespeare to me. I don't fear. All right. Once you give it that, I'm going to post that. All right. Here is the prompt that I posted inside of. It's not posting. I tried to post it inside of Zoom. It's not posting. I've done paste, but it's not going. But you will get it in the WhatsApp group. I'll give it to you so that you can get. So now you have told it the stuff to follow so that your stuff will not be. I can't post anything on WhatsApp right now, Andrew. When we get to the club after this, then we can talk that. There's like 5 screens open before me. Every time I exit one, I get into trouble coming back. So I'm staying here. All right. So that is basically called a prompt for it to give you original content. But don't be worried about all the long thing. The one I've done, let me bring one out that does the same thing. Let me read it for you, because that is Louis' own. I copied that exactly from Louis, and every time I use it, I get 100% human written response when I run them through Copyscape, AI detector, and all that. But I also have my own version that is simpler, that is easier, that is written in my own words. All right, let me read that to you. Some of you can make a note of that or record it wherever you are. Where is it now? Let me get that out. Prompt. Let me put the one I used for Chris Rock. Let me go look for it. I saved everything on my notepad so that, where is that? I'm looking for a variation of this that I wrote. All right. After the one I wrote about Chris Rock meets ChatGPT, that one is for the entertainment industry. The entertainer meets ChatGPT, where they talk about all the interests of the entertainment world in ChatGPT. And I told it, in writing this fascinating and motivational story, I want you to use a cover blend of storytelling that will be understandable to a 21-year-old first-year law student. Apparently, this is one for the law. And in a way that is difficult to detect as an AI-generated content by AI content detectors. Please ask me any question you think are relevant to help you answer this prompt in the best way possible. Something very simple like that. So don't think this is complicated. I finished writing that book. They check it for me. They say 90% written by man. The only 10% remaining actually were quotes that I didn't put in commas. So my point is, don't stress it. You will get the exact quote I just used, but try to come up with your own if it's too complicated, or you can't paste it where you can copy and paste later. All you need to understand, you need to tell it to increase complexity and bustiness. Even if you don't remember those words, just tell it, I don't want you to make anything up. I don't want you to copy anybody's information. Whatever you are going to give me, I want it to be 100% original that can pass AI detection software. You put that, you're still going to get 100% stuff. Do we get that? Because I don't like my stuff to be overcomplicated. Is why I always explain myself over and over and repeat myself. If you understand so far, give me a 10. There's nothing complex here. That prompt I posted, I promise you, I will post it into the WhatsApp group later tonight. So don't worry if you didn't get the exact content, but understand the principle. Don't just cram. You just need to tell it, I want original content. Do not copy. Do not hallucinate. I only want you to write what cannot be detected by other AI detection software. Finish. The thing is very smart. It knows exactly what you're talking about. So after we've done that, now we want to start writing the book. I'm going to now say, I'm going to remind it again. That's me. My bosses actually didn't do that, but me, I found out when I was doing, I think, my 20th book or so, that sometimes the thing wanders. Then he loses his mind and start to go in different directions. So what I do is, after every 5 questions, I repost my main topic to it. I'm going to ask it now whether it remembers or you need me. Okay, do you still remember the table of contents for the book we are going to write on? What is the title of our book again? Because you want to do that every once in a while, because after a while it tends to lose the conversations you have had early. That is my own personal experience. Sometimes it starts to forget. So you have to remind it again that this is where we are. Go back and do this thing the way we agreed. Then it will go back on track. So I want to ask it whether, why is this thing keep coming up? All right. So I've sent it a question. Aha. See, it says, I ask you, do you still remember the chapters? It said, indeed, the chapters of our upcoming exploration into the realm of self-improvement remain clear in my digital consciousness. Allow me to reiterate, painting one more vast canvas of wisdom we are set to lay out in the winning edge, advanced self-improvement for executives. Okay, now we are good. Now I'm going to tell you now, right? Chapter 1 of the book, following in line with my previous instructions. Remember, I've told you that I'm a 30-year experienced guy. I've had 30 years experience writing, and I've written 20 bestsellers in this area. The way it's going to write my book is different from that of a rookie or that of somebody who wants to write a book for the first time. Now I hit enter. There's this software that wants to keep coming out. I don't want to buy. Is it by force? Okay, so I've clicked enter. I told it, now write chapter 1 in line with my instruction. Boom, chapter 1, the landscape of executive excellence. In the next 10 seconds, chapter 1 will be done. You guys on Zoom, you are seeing it, writing it. It's not magic, it's writing it. For those of you who are on Clubhouse and on Gist House, what ChatGPT, okay, let me put it on. I can actually tell it to be reading it out as it is typing to make it more fun for some of you, but I don't really want to put on the audio at this point because the audio reads slower than the
expedition, a journey into the heart of executive leadership. It promises to be arduous, demanding grit, courage, and perseverance. Yet, as is often the case with such explorations, the rewards promise to be manifold. Greater clarity, deeper understanding,
Anyway, it's basically reading what he has already finished typing. Okay, look at it right there. I'm going to scroll back up. He has written the complete chapter. Now, what you want to do, of course, you want to read over the chapter, make sure it is tracking with what you are looking for. If you don't like what you saw, you can say regenerate response. Then it will do it again in another way. You are the master. You are the one controlling this ChatGPT. ChatGPT is not controlling you. Forget what everybody is saying. No AI is going to control any man yet. We are the one that gave them instruction, and we are the one that will continue to give them instruction. ChatGPT is your own personal assistant. It does what it tells you. So it's reading your chapter 1. Now you are going to tell it, After you have read through, if you like what you are reading, if it's still tracking, then you tell it, now write chapter 2. Then I'll tell you how to now speed up everything. I'm still doing manually, one by one. Now, thank you. I'm going to thank you. I'm going to say excellent work. Okay, excellent work. Now, write chapter 2. Boom. That's it. You're just going to do, and you're going to drop it. And it's because I'm even using 4.0 get these things done, no frills. Now it's finished writing chapter 2. Now it's writing chapter 2, sorry. It's even formatting it for you well. Yup, we have not even talked about writing proposal. That's a whole separate business. Thank you, Adeola Awogbemi. People have used ChatGPT to write for grants and they've gotten it. But today we are talking about commercial book writing. That's what we are focused on. As a business, commercial book writing business. We're going to get to a point where we're going to talk about grant writing business. We're going to talk about 20 different businesses. And then you can then decide which one you want to be. If you don't want to be a book writer, that's okay. You leave that one and then pick any of the ones I'm going to be covering in the next week. So chapter 2 is on the question. I'm going to take this out. Okay. So I think it's some plugin that I have activated that is giving me extra information that I don't want. All this continue to educate me, I don't want. I just wanted to write the damn book. Let me scroll. I think it must be somewhere here. But anyway, I will sort that one out later. Chapter 2 has been written. Now, chapter 3. Now, of course, again, I am going to scan through what he just wrote for me. I'm going to read it through. Don't be too lazy. Read and be sure you like what you are reading. That is still tracking, that has not lost his mind, somewhere in between. That way you are following. Now, sorry, before, let me see if he has finished. I don't even know. Now, let me type continue. If he has not finished typing before he stops, you are going to put continue. You type continue under. If you feel that that sentence, okay, he has actually finished this chapter. So I'm going to tell it now because I want to know when he has finished. Now, write chapter 3. Be sure put end of chapter at the end of your writing so that I will know you have finished writing that chapter. Now, the reason why you do that is because sometimes he will stop writing even though he has not yet finished that chapter, because there's only so many characters he can type in one frame. So if it has not yet finished, then you're going to type continue. Then it will continue from where he stopped and finish that chapter for you. But to be sure that you know that he has, because if you just press continue, after he has finished a chapter, sometimes it doesn't go to chapter 4. He just start writing again about that chapter 3, and you can get confused. That's one of the things I learned in my experiment with it. So what I'm now giving instruction is that when you finish a chapter, let me know that you have finished by putting end of chapter at the bottom. So now we are going to write chapter. I now say now write chapter 3. Be sure to put end of chapter at the end of your writing so that I will know you have finished writing that chapter. Now we hit enter. Okay, chapter 3 is writing it. Building resilience, weathering storms with strength. Now it's writing it, number 1, and then it did an introduction. In landscape of our lives, we often encounter storms. These tempests, whether they materialize as personal struggles or professional hurdles, have the potential to erode our confidence, blur our focus, and undermine our performance. However, those with a steady foundation of resilience stand unwavering amidst these storms, viewing them as opportunities for growth and learning. You can see that he's writing like a daddy of 30 years experience in the game, not like somebody just left school. So you can tell it how you want it to write. You can tell it, I want to write like a 17-year-old. That's what it's going to write for you. You can say I want you to write as a first novel writer, first book writer. Then the tone will be different. As you can see, it has finished for those of you who are watching on Zoom, and he put end of chapter at the end of it. So I know it has finished. Now, if I'm really lazy, I can now say, now write chapters. I try not to do that, because when you give it too much instruction what to do at one time, that is sometimes it gets confused in the process and start to give you what you don't want. So I typically, old school, I will write one chapter at a time. But I can actually tell you, okay, now write chapters 4 to 12 in the same format. Oh, no, let me not say the same format first. Using the same instructions previously provided to you. I will only henceforth prompt you to continue anytime you stop writing in the frame. When I type continue, simply keep on going until you have finished chapter 12. I know it's 13 chapters, but I wanted to do 12, then we'll close it, 13 chapter together. Now, this is the instruction. After I have written the first 3 chapters, and I see that it's following my instruction, and I said, because I want to be a lazy writer, and I said, now write chapters 4 to 12 using the same instructions previously provided to you. I will only henceforth prompt you to continue anytime you stop writing in a frame. When I type continue, I'm putting that in a bracket. Simply keep on writing until you have finished chapter 12. All right, boom. Now you can take your coffee. It says screen is not displaying here. Are you not seeing the screen for those of you on Zoom? Are you not seeing my screen again, guys? If you are seeing it, I need you to give me a yes. If you are not seeing it, put it in. Okay. Again, you see, you finished writing chapter 4. He went to chapter 5. He didn't wait for me anymore. Now, as you can see, very good. Now, I'm going to tell it, stop generating. I want to point something out. Now, as you can see right away, look at chapter 3. It's very detailed. Chapter 4, where is chapter 4 now? You can see it did not give me detail. That was it's too short for the chapter for me. That alerted me right away that this thing has gone bonkers. Even though it's a good time, say every day. Now I'm going to tell it, no, you are not following my primary instructions. Consider this your strike 1. You only have 4 more strikes before you cease to exist. Sorry about that. Before strikes before you cease to exist. Now I'm going to redirect it. Why is this thing keep? How do I delete it? Something just keep popping up. There's a oh shoot. I can't tap to the next line. Okay. The instructions was for you to write the full content of chapters 4 to 12. Write it out as individual, as full chapters. I want each chapter to be at least 1,200 words. 1,300 words, 200 words is at least 3 pages. If I remember correctly, it's 400 words to a page. So All right. I want you to write it out as full chapters. I want each chapter to be at least 1,200 words long and to be motivational and inspiring in a way that will appeal and be appealed to and be appreciated by the executive interested in self-improvement. Title of the book. In the self-improvement title of the book. Now, Jesus. Now, go back and start rewriting from chapter 4 of the book, as we have been doing. Now, because I realized that the chapters are getting too small for me, because I didn't give it instruction as to how long I want each chapter to be, so I stopped it generating. Then I gave it a new instruction or redirection. I said, now, no, you are not following my primary instructions. Consider this your strike one. Remember, I've threatened it that it has only 5 strikes before it ceases to exist. It's a machine, okay? I can kill it if I want, even though, of course, you're not going to kill ChatGPT, but that's how you prompt it. You only have 4 more strikes. 4 more strikes before you cease to exist. The instructions I gave you were for you to write the full content of each of the chapters from chapter 4 to chapter 12. Write it out, write each out as full chapters in the book. I want each chapter to be at least 1,200 words long and to be motivational and inspiring in a way that will appeal to and be appreciated by the executives interested in the self-improvement title of the book. Now go back and start rewriting from chapter 4 as we have been doing. So very simple. All right. Now I'm going to prompt it back. I hit enter. Let's see what it does. Whether it's going to rebel and tell me that I should go pan salt, or going to go back. Now it's going to write back. Now it started writing chapter 4. Chapter 4 again. The power of perspective, transforming challenges into opportunities. Now it's writing the full chapters for me. That's why you pay attention. I typically will even do it 1 chapter at a time. If it's a 20 chapter book, let me write 1 chapter at a time. There's no way I'm going. Parakata in 1 hour, I will finish a book that typically will have taken me 6 months to write. Okay. It's still writing chapter. I've not told it I want each chapter to be about 3 pages long. Because if you write a 12 chapter book with each of them 3 pages long, that will be about 36 pages plus your intro and extra, maybe 40 pages in A4. If you format that, that will be about 100 pages in 6x9. But typically I do a 20 chapter book because I want to cover every area. I want to over deliver. When you buy my book, I want you to feel your value. So you can see that it's no longer waiting for me. It's just writing. Now it goes to chapter 5. Now it has stopped writing. You can see that that sentence is not complete. When you see that, then you put continue. When you type continue, it will continue from where it left off. God help me from this. Okay. Now it continues to write. I don't know where I'm getting this. Somebody else is typing something somewhere. All right. What is it talking about? Did I type something wrong? Okay, it's that thing that it keeps coming up. Oh, okay, it's writing chapter 6 now. It's talking about secret success for executive And we can go on and on like that. That's how you do it. Book done. We can stay here another 20 minutes and do that. You can see it right here. How hard is that, gentlemen? Seriously. Okay, let's go back to the trend. All right, to save time, because we are now at the 3-hour mark, which is we have only 1 hour to go. Now that's it. You put it one at a time, your book is ready. How many believe I'm talking bullshit, or you can write your own book before today is over? On a scale of 1 to 10, seriously, just following the basic stuff. Remember, this is very basic. It's the first time. You are going to be learning as you are going. I didn't get enough of this before I wrote my first 5 books. I just started and I started figuring it out. Now I've written 32 of them. I can write. My goal is still 100, just like you. Before this year is over, I'm going to write 100. 100 consequential books that are going to have more value than if somebody spent a year writing each of them. So, because I don't believe that because you use ChatGPT help to write a book, it will not have as good quality as the one that somebody went to sit down at the river for 6 months before. It's a lie. As a matter of fact, your book will be better quality because ChatGPT has been fed with all the information for years and years about everything existing. So it can write in a more concise way. Your book will come out with correct grammar, the spelling already done, the formatting already done. You don't need anything. You don't need a book reader anymore. You don't need a book editor anymore. ChatGPT can edit better than them 100 times because ChatGPT is already coded to be able to do that. So why would you need an editor, especially if you use ChatGPT to write a book? So your spelling is correct, your grammar is correct, your tenses are correct, day one. And based on the way you prompt it, the depth of the quantity or quality of the knowledge that it gives you is going to be better than any lecturer, any professor there. Particularly if you say, I want to write as a professor. I'm a professor of English, University of Lagos. And I've been teaching English for the last 35 years. Now I want to write a book on this subject. And I want you to write it as a professor with 35 years experience teaching this subject. What it will give you will be better than a professor of 20 years, guaranteed. You can put them side by side or give 2 people to read. So your book is valuable. Your book is valuable. Don't let anybody deceive you. You don't even have to hide that you used AI to help you. AI is a tool. In my own book now, I've decided that every one of them, I'm going to go put a 1-page stuff at the beginning. I wrote this book with the assistance of ChatGPT. The concept is mine, the instructions are mine, but I use the services of ChatGPT to help me provide the best content for you. Enjoy. I will put it there. Does it mean people won't buy it? In fact, I will sell it more self if I want, because I think it's more valuable than a book that somebody wrote over 1 year that is running up and down, that they still have to edit for 6 months. And that person is using only his own knowledge. I'm using the knowledge of all the writers in that area combined. Novel is even crazy. You can tell it, I am Agatha Christie, or you are, what's the name of the one that my wife likes to read a lot? I forgot. Everywhere, every time we travel, we carry that book. And I'm like, Daniel Steele. That's the book. You can tell it, I am Daniel Steele. And I want to write a new book on this topic. You can upload a PDF version of Daniel Steele and tell it, I want you to digest that writing style. And then you are going to, when I ask you to write a book in this area, you are going to write a book with the style and the expertise of the writer of this book. It will bring it out as good or better than Daniel Steele, guaranteed. It's been done. You are not even stealing Daniel Steele's content. You are just saying, I want to write like that guy. That's it. Yes, that AI detection, it is very important. You need to have that prompt. You need to update it and use it all the time you are writing, because you want original content. You don't want content that people now tell you plagiarize. There will be no excuse for you, because you don't have to plagiarize. And to me, the way I see ChatGPT is that it's a tool. If they allow 2 people to use it, all right, we're going to be going. I think yesterday we went to Gist House. This time we're going to try to do Clubhouse, because those are two places I plan to be very, very prominent. I'm not using Twitter much yet, because Twitter, I even have more followers. I have 40-something thousand people there, but it's a little bit complicated for me to get all of that set up there. So so when we are done here, we're going to go to, actually, where will I even go to Clubhouse? Let me go to my own house. Those who want to do more Q&A, join me on Gist House. If I can't even promote my own app in my own room, I must be the most stupid human being on earth, okay? Somebody on Clubhouse, please post the link to Gist House. First, if you have not yet joined the ChatGPT Business Club, the WhatsApp group, please click the link and join. That is where I'm going to post some of the stuff, like the websites. You need to publish your book. I'm going to post the 20 of them there. I'm going to post some important prompts that will help you to write better. The one about plagiarism, the ones about making sure it follows your instruction. I have spent the last 2 months learning some of this stuff. I'm not yet an expert. Don't go and be saying Dr. Kwesi is an expert. As far as I'm concerned, I'm still a big learner. When I'm done here, the next 4 hours tonight, I'm going to be looking for some of my own experts, the rooms they are going. I'm going to go there. I'm going to learn from John Lee. I'm going to learn from Louis. I'm going to learn from all those guys who are doing great things. Okay? And that is what Luis Estrella, that is the #1 guy on prompting that I know on this earth right now. I encourage you, look for him inside of Clubhouse. Luis Estrella is his name. If you can afford to pay the $275 to be in his NFT group, that's what he calls them. He runs an exclusive Zoom rooms for them every day on how to get better here. I'm a member of it. I'm going to start mine at some point, and I'm going to charge. Yeah, it's not going to be free. I'll run exclusive training on Zoom for Business 360 Success Club members. But that will be for paid members at that point. The WhatsApp will still be free, obviously. The free rooms will still be run, but this is a business at the end of the day. We're trying to teach you to be better business people. So don't grudge me when I decide I want to start charging for my Business 360 Club. And I'm not going to charge plenty. To start to probably $10 a month. If you can't even pay me $10 a month to get access to my knowledge, then you can do whatever you got to do. All right, but you go look for Luis Estrella. He's one of my coaches on Clubhouse. Rather than me go to fight about Ududua or about Nigeria or fight Buhari or fight about Tinubu, I still do that. We all have fun. I love it. I've decided to recognize Tinubu and move on with my life. And the man is doing a great job as far as I'm concerned. Many of you still don't like him. But I've decided I don't want to run those rooms anymore much, maybe once a week, just to relax, have fun. I want to do business. Some of them don't even have $10,000 in their account, but they are criticizing you for doing business when all we are doing is building the apps. Now, I want to end on that note, then I'll take questions. Seriously. When you use Gist House, and I pray you do, okay, I've told them to put the link of Gist House. Come on, change this link for me, Funke and Eric. Change that link on Clubhouse to the link for Gist House. That's where we're going in a minute. All right, and then on Zoom, guys, please post the link for Gist House. I'm going to talk about it in a minute. When you use apps like Clubhouse or Gist House or Twitter Spaces, you are the product. You are building the asset of somebody else. It's just what it is. None of us own shares in Clubhouse as we speak. You heard about Clubhouse in 2021, valued at 4 billion. Maybe they won't get that value today, but if they value them, I'm sure they will still get 500 million. It's a lot of money. But if the man had sold, how much of that will have come to you? Is my very simple question. Zero. Why? Because you are not a co-owner. You don't co-own Clubhouse with Paul. He owns it. Just like you don't co-own Gist House with me. It's me and my investors that own Gist House. But guess what? Every time you are using it, you are the product. Because when they valued Clubhouse at 4 billion, Clubhouse does not sell anything, does not buy anything. So where are they getting that valuation from? Based on the people on the app. So you are the product. I am the product. So why should you be hesitant in trying to make your own money? You spend 4 hours on Clubhouse, 8 hours on Clubhouse, doing basketballs all over the place, which is good. I do basketballs too. I love it. But it makes no sense for you to spend 8 hours there. And you're not thinking about how this will help your own business. Because we're not talking 1 hour where you're going to relax and have fun. That 8 hours that you just spent on Clubhouse or Gist House, so I'm not trying to exempt my own app from that. That is 8 hours you could be working on your own business. So you have to figure out a way to be able to connect your business to your activities on Clubhouse and Gist House. I believe in that implicitly from day one. That's why I started Business 360 Club there, and I charge $10 a month. It's a very small amount for the value I was giving and for the value I'm going to be giving when I launch my club. Sometime next week, I'm going to relaunch it. I had over 350 people there on Clubhouse before 5 started, and I decided, let me just go build my own app and all of that stuff. So I was making money even as I was doing Glasgows. Why shouldn't you make money? Who is holding you back? You have a business. Your business may not be even be internet marketing. Maybe you sell cement. How much of your cement have you used Clubhouse to sell? You have to ask us, you have to borrow yourself brain. How many of it, if you're a fashion designer, how many of it have you used your business to sell? I mean, your WhatsApp to your Clubhouse to sell. That is why I believe in the business side of this app. That is the only time you can make your own. Mr. Paul is making his own every day by your being there. When Clubhouse starts to rock, it's not rocking yet, but its time will come. I believe that. We are building our own app where you are just using it. Why are you not going to do business with it? And then you're going to get somebody to convince you that it is wrong for you to do business on an app that is free, that is not paying you money, that you are spending 8 hours on. Then you retire it. If you think it is wrong for somebody who is monetizing, you might decide you don't want to monetize. Maybe you have too much money or you just want to have fun. And that's okay. Some people are on this app just to enjoy themselves. They are okay in their personal life. They don't want to do business or they don't do business. Maybe they are students or maybe they are workers at a ministry and they're not interested in earning any extra money. That's okay. Enjoy yourself. But don't grudge the guys who are trying to hustle. Because Clubhouse is a hustle ground. Gist House is. Twitter Spaces is. Or what's the use of having 40,000 followers? If you can't even introduce product to them, what the heck are they to you? Are you going to marry them? Many of them you will never see in real life. All this one that we're shouting up and down. We do what do they call it? Biafra, One Nigeria, Batify, Peter Obi, all of that stuff. Many of them you are never going to see in person, ever. So why are we killing ourselves? Meanwhile, you can't feed your family. That's all I have to say. Because I'm a crusader. I want everybody to figure out how they will start to monetize their time on social media platforms. And ChatGPT and the AI community have given you great opportunities. So our daily rooms, even when we finish the bootcamp, we're going to continue the daily rooms. We're going to be sharing AI tools with you. We're going to be sharing stuff with you that you can use in your business, even right now, or use to start a different type of business that can make you money. Let's take some questions so that it's not like I just shut everybody down for 5-10 minutes. Then I'm going to close the Zoom. I'm going to close the Clubhouse. And then I'm going to focus an extra 1 hour or two on Gist House, because that is an indirect way for me to promote my own business. Okay? Those who don't like that, you know what to do. Go open room and blast me. But we are going to promote. This is my own business. All right, they have posted the link for Gist House. I encourage you guys on Clubhouse to check it out. Where is the link on Zoom? I encourage any one of you have a link, because remember, when somebody joins through your link, you become their sponsor and you get commissions for it. Don't lose the opportunity. So post your link. Feel free to post it on Zoom so that those who are on Zoom who doesn't have Gist House before can click on it and join us in the Q&A that will be going on there in a few minutes. For those who may not know what Gist House is, that is the audio conversational app that we created over a year ago as a kind of counterpart or a competitor, so to speak, to Clubhouse. I'm not denying it. Gist House was inspired by Clubhouse. And my stuff is very simple. If Paul can build it, why can't Africans build one? And I did. Oh, Prof is in the room here. I just saw, Prof, why are you there now? Prof, you're hiding in the audience. We agreed to, thank God, the Prof is there. Prof, come up now. I'm going to hand over to you now. You need to give them, okay, thank you. Prof, thank you. I was using style to look for him. I didn't even know that it was, I would have wished it's inside the Zoom, but now we are not using, PowerPoint, but if you're on Zoom, it might be better so that those on Facebook also can see you. If not, I will take what I can get, sir. I'm going to introduce him briefly. Professor Chris is one of the people I've also been learning from. Why? Because that's a man that has been using AI for 11 years. I was stunned when I ran into him in one room just less than 2 weeks ago, maybe a week. And this, I know I saw the name, I know this is a Nigerian name. And when the guy was talking, he basically threw a bombshell that he has used AI to write books and to do stuff as far back as 2012. That's to tell you, Oyinbos are just letting many of us know what's going on now. Those who know what's up, okay, Zoom link. Somebody please post Zoom link for Prof, please. Eric and Funke, post it to Prof. Click on his face and send him the link, because I need him to come to Zoom so that he can be my co-guest and take questions at least on Zoom for all of you before we close it down. All right. Eric, are you there? Funke, please inbox Prof the Zoom link, please. So while I'm introducing him so that I can get here. So Prof came to that room and was telling them, and the room, there are a lot of skeptics who want to talk about, you can't do this with AI, you can't do that, can you copyright? So the man came and said, what are they talking about? That he has been using this since 2012. And then he went ahead and provided the receipt. He has written a book about the Queen of England that was accepted and endorsed by Buckingham Palace, that was sold all over the world, literally millions of copies, if not hundreds of thousands. I just saw one of my other teachers pop in. Laura, where are you? You cannot hide in my audience, please. Let me introduce you a little bit. Yes, please. Let me just quickly introduce these are my teachers, because some of you might be looking at me like I'm some kind of star. These are the guys that taught me. I'm going to come back to Prof in a second. I'm going to come to Laura in a second, rather. So I saw Prof, he came in there, and I was so proud that he's a Nigerian, and he started telling them that, what are you guys talking? I've been doing AI for 12 years. I wrote a book, and we sold hundreds of thousands of it. And Buckingham Palace even endorsed the book, and he brought out the book. He even showed it yesterday. So he has been writing books with AI that has been selling like gangbusters for years. And I know because he also has given me a lot of tips. I thought I have 47 books on Amazon. I'm good. I've now written another 32, making it 79. And I'm feeling tough for myself that I'm a big boy. The very man mentioned a couple of stuff that I'm not doing that I can do to actually monetize my books better. I was humble. That's not about the quantity. You might even have only one, and you can turn it into a whole industry. It gave me points. So I'm very excited to have Prof here. And Prof, to God be the glory, is also accepted to be one of our featured speakers at the ChatGPT Business Summit that we are doing, 27 to 29. Is part of my own contribution to the industry. After 21 bootcamp days that we are doing, this are day 2, we are going to end it with a 3-day conference, ChatGPT Business Summit. Prof is going to be speaking. My other coach and friend that is also on stage, Laura, is also going to be speaking. And we have 10 other top-level people who are going to be speaking on different industries. You guys need to get yourself together. This is the level playing field. You cannot complain 2 years from now that you do understand what's going on. Every one of us just started hearing about ChatGPT in November, right? I started in April. So if you start in June, it's not too late. So that way, 2 years from now, Africans can't be behind because you are following them bumper to bumper. Everywhere Laura enters, I enter with her. I listen. I make notes. I have 2 books. If you guys can see me on screen now, I have notebooks, not typing on computer. No, computer can get lost. I don't want problem. I type it, I write it by my hand from there. So thank you guys so much for coming, Laura. Thank you so much, Prof. Let me know when you get to Zoom. While you're getting that together, let me introduce Laura. Laura is one of the top operators in this business called ChatGPT and AI. She's in the industry of actually helping startups to get access to funds. Can you believe that? That's what they do, startup capital and all. And every day for the last 2 months, I've run into her in at least 1 or 2 rooms. That's what it's called, dedication. Wherever I go, I see Laura, always encouraging, talking the little she knows, giving antidotes and all of that stuff. And I just fell in love with her because I love people who are doing. Talk is cheap. You can talk all you want. What are you sharing? Are you building people up? And Laura has done that without knowing me from Adam. She's been one of the people that has been most encouraging. And when I invited her to come and speak, she agreed immediately. She didn't say, I don't know you, or maybe you're a scammer, or whatever it is you are. She just said, yeah, I'll speak. Why not? And she agreed. So I'm very, very grateful for that, because we're Nigerians, automatically some people feel somehow when they see us because of some bad guys who have done bad things in our name. But they are not like that. She didn't even, as far as she's concerned, you're an excellent guy. Do your thing. And I'm forever grateful. So Laura, I want to share with my audience, we have just finished today's bootcamp. Like I told you, I was going to do 21-day bootcamp beginning from June. After doing my training under you guys for 2 months, April and May, all I did was stay on Clubhouse for 8 hours or more every day, learning, making notes. Now is the time to move and empower a whole generation. All right, so we're here and we just finished, and I'm glad that you came on so that you can encourage them, and then they can ask questions of you or Prof on this. Laura, take it away. Laura, are you there? Laura is calling in from Clubhouse, so you guys will be hearing her voice on Gist House and on Zoom. Okay, maybe she's distracted now. She's somewhere. Prof, are you ready? Prof, maybe Prof is still trying to log in. If you can't log in, maybe we should just do it. You can just talk from here. Oh, he's here. Great. All right, Prof is here, right here on Zoom. Thank you so much, Prof, for coming. Now you got the microphone. Go for it. I promoted you to panelist. Hope you can join me. Aha, fantastic. I think Prof is here somewhere. Let me bring it. Okay.
Thank you for those of you that are joining now. Can you hear me?
It's okay.
Can you hear me?
Prof, are you here?
Yes. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Oh, yes, I didn't even remember that my audio was turned off. Okay, I can hear you now, sir. Go ahead.
Okay. So this is the best time to be alive. This is the best of times. I'm not saying that to encourage you. I'm saying that to impress on you that what Dr. Obi is saying and doing is a stuff of dream. It never happens in human history. The reason why I came in late is because we just finished a court case. Those of you that listen to mainstream, you will have seen what Prince Harry is going through in court. And the questions that the journalists asked me after the court hearing, all of them were from perplexity. So wow. The journalist is asking me questions, and I'm bringing out my phone, and he thinks I'm doing 1 or 2 things on the app, and it's coming out there. So this is the AI-enabled person. You don't use it only for church service. You don't only use it for lectures. You don't just use it for writing books. You use it to dominate any niche you go into. So it's the difference between using a mechanical car and using an automatic car. So if you are doing any field today, any field, whether it's politics, whether it's engineering, whatever you are doing, please, as a doctor in the clinic, dealing with a difficult case, you wipe the ground clean. I was going to show you. Am I able to get the
Oh yes.
the video playing?
Yes. Let me make you co-host, and then you can do what you need to do. All
If
right.
you make me a course, I'll do a demo. Let me do a quick demo for them so that they understand.
Yes, I've
You
done that.
don't need to.
Go ahead, sir.
Okay. Because you don't need to apologize for not coming for a Zoom meeting. He's still telling me, okay, now listen. Yeah, okay, you've seen some bits and pieces now. Okay, can I ask a question? Who on this call is a teacher that teaches any subject? If you're a teacher, type their teacher. And who is not a teacher, but wants to start making money teaching in a different country on a different time zone? Okay, if you do it manually, you are giving yourself punishment. I'll do a quick demo. I was going to ask, how many of you have heard about my family before? If you're on this call, whether you are on Facebook or you are on Gist House or you are on Clubhouse, how many of you have heard about my family before? I just want to ask you a quick question. How many of you have heard about my family? If you have, please type yes.
No, we have not had though until last week.
Okay.
I'm checking on Clubhouse to see if they. Yes.
Okay. Thank you for those yes.
Yes, sometimes yes. Okay. Yes.
Now listen to this. What most of you know about my family is this. Just listen to this. I'm going to share a quick video from the BBC that tells you every single Nigerian, every African really, by the way, every African knows about this, right? Okay. If you haven't, you've probably been under a rock. I'll click on this. Let me just share the screen. Okay, so you can also see my good old Google, right? If you type in my surname and type in, can you see before I even finish? Did you see that?
Yes.
It's Britain's brainiest family.
Wow. Oh, you are that imagine.
Wait.
Wait.
Just wait.
Oh,
Don't get excited. Just wait. Just see what happens now, right? I'm showing you a bits and pieces, right? Okay, this is what the BBC said. Just let's hear what the BBC is saying here, and then I will tell you how we got here.
Oh my God, I know that family.
Do you?
I read about. I didn't know that was you.
Been here before. She used to review the Saturday papers at about this time on breakfast. She has taken over Rachel Riley's role on Countdown, doing the numbers and the letters, and she is well qualified, as the Daily Mail reports today. There's Anne-Marie when she was 11, starting at Oxford at the age of 15. She got a master's at the age of 20. She speaks 6 different languages. Wow. And you think the rest of her family would think, oh, she's a smart ass. But no, she is just one of many in her family. They're all super. This is Samantha, who's now 24. She got maths GCSE at the age of 6. Peter also got it when he was 6, and then did law at Oxford. Christina, her sister, she's got degrees from Oxford, the University of Pennsylvania, went to university at 11. And that's their dad, who is a professor. Absolutely amazing. She's really modest as well.
Well, yeah,
really
the thing
nice.
with Countdown is as well. It's the.
Okay, wait. I want to show you behind the hood of the car. How can a 6-year-old write the same exam as a 16-year-old? And the 6-year-old will score more marks than 300,000 boys and girls that are 16-year-olds. Listen to this. Just listen, because Dr. Okpe has told you some things and some people don't want to believe him. You think he's exaggerating when he's telling you the power of AI. Now listen, because you never heard this before. You didn't know this existed. I'm going to give you another video. Now, this is straight from the BBC. This is not from one third world country. It's not from one person that thinks he knows anything. Just watch. Just watch. And if you think you are teaching any subject, you are teaching it the hardest possible way. How can somebody speak 6 languages before she left primary school? Oh, they say it's a genius. Really? Really?
Wow.
You need to
Wow.
think again.
Wow.
Just wait. I'm going to put here the genius formula, right? We publish something called the genius formula. And from tonight, you go and meet Dr. Opie and say, please, sir, what do you have me do?
Oh my
If you
God.
don't ask him that, it's you that is going to lose out, not him. Because he could have kept me as a friend and keep me quiet. But he refused to keep me quiet. He wants me to help the people in his group because he's not a selfish man. Some people, they will not give you my telephone number. They will even give you my Twitter handle. But he, look at what he did. Not only did he write to me, he chased me up and said, please, you must come and talk. Okay, just let's listen.
MT, the BBC World Service. Coming up, a father who's developed a teaching method that has helped all 5 of his children get into Oxford University. He says he can help children develop the same learning techniques, particularly in maths. Now, students in many parts of the world are preparing to start their next academic year in September. For many 16 to 17-year-olds, they may be embarking on higher school certificates, A-levels, for instance, or the International Baccalaureate. But imagine being a primary school child between the age of, say, 7 and 13, taking these exams and passing well. Well, it's a massive feat that has been achieved by students of the Excellence in Education Academy, run by Professor Chris Amafidon. All 5 of his children achieved outstanding marks in their O-levels and A-level exams while still in primary school, and they've gone on to university. Well, Chris Imafidon has passed these skills down to other children, particularly in the area of East London. And he joined me in the studio with 2 of his young students who've just passed Maths GCSE. It's 9-year-old Francis and 13-year-old Deborah. She began by telling me how the professor helped them master maths.
I found it something not hard like what other people around my age might expect it to be, but I just saw it as a subject which I can enjoy.
People say practice makes perfect, and if you can apply that to maths, you can really see it as a game.
Okay, so Professor, you taught them well. They've got the answers down pat for a start. But what is the Excellence in Education methodology? How do you convince 9-year-olds like Francis or 13-year-olds like Deborah that maths is a game?
It's showing them. I wish I had a mouse here. I would have clicked on online and pulled up Manga High. A robot moving across, and the second robot coming, and
Did you hear what I said?
Wow. Wow.
What did I say? Now, so if they told you you failed your maths in high school, that's the first lie they taught you. Because if you deploy all those children, they haven't seen one textbook. Because how can you get a 6-year-old to read a big fat book for secondary school kids for A-level? How can you? They passed without reading any textbooks. Therefore, the media said, we told you, it's in their gene. They came out of their gene. We told you. So we now took children that were not my biological children from different countries, from different backgrounds, and we applied this same thing, Mangaha. I'm prepared to share this video with you. When you come, I'll give you the full video. I'll give you the full. So anybody that cannot learn a language now in 3 days, brand new language, is because you are doing it grandpapa way.
Aha, talk to me, sir.
If you want to learn a brand new language from scratch, this is guaranteed. I'm not telling you what we haven't done before. Say it's splish abyssy Dutch. No. Or you say, "Como se llamo? Me llamo." No, 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 no. The ability for you to be multilingual was built into you when you were born. You can speak 15 different languages. But the way it is taught in school, you can't learn more than 3 languages. Maximum, that's if you are smart. So what Dr. Opie is giving you, if you sell your father's land, your mother's land, and your grandfather's land, and your great-grandfather's land, you will still not be able to buy it. When he's asking you to pay $15 for this, $12 for this, he's just doing you a favor. You can keep your money and keep your ignorance. He's trying to confront your ignorance, smash it, and bring out the best of your family. For the next 3 generations, your family will be ahead of everybody. So I don't want to bore you. I was going to give you what my first daughter did that made the Queen of England give her an MBE. She became the youngest ever MBE ever given on planet Earth. And you know what is funny? You can do it. Your daughter can do it. Your sister can do it. Your mother can do it. It's not age dependent. Any fool can do it. Because when we were working it, it was experimental. Nobody's ever told us this before. Nobody's ever seen AI before. Let alone give you AI-based responses. But if you give a 7-year-old an AI-based app to interact with, his reading speed or her reading speed will be 3,000 words a minute. Meanwhile, every other person reads at 200 words a minute. So because of the speed of reading, now if you now come to music, all of them play 2 musical instruments, 1 string instrument, 1 wind instrument, and they sing, all of them. When it comes to sports, they do 2 team sports and 2 solo sports. So you can't say they are only mathematical, you can't say they are musical, you can't say they are sporting.
Oh my God, can I come and be your child now and carry on my children and follow body? I thought my kids were smart. Now they look down when I'm hearing all of this. Oh my God.
So I'm just giving you a tip of the iceberg. Every day, you are getting to know a little bit about me, a little bit about what I do. When you see the first part, you think you've seen it all. And then you see another part, and then you see a third part, because the genius in you is just hiding to be expressed.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Prof.
Thank you, sir.
All right, sir. Don't go away yet, guys. You've had it. I didn't even know who I was dealing with. I thought the man was super intelligent and all of that is why I ran after him. I really didn't even know who he was. I knew about that family. We all read about it. We all talked about it. We all gisted about it. I didn't even know that was the man I had right next to me here. I was like, this man is so smart. This was last week when I first met him and he was talking about AI and all that. His humility is amazing. Thank you so much, sir, for sharing with us and for being part of our journey and also agreeing to help those who want to help themselves in this ChatGPT game and the AI. Guys, you got it. All right. So here is what here is the assignment for you for today. Before I ask you to ask questions of Prof, if you have your questions, get it ready. He's here with you. You can hear him on Gist House, you can hear him on Clubhouse, and you can hear him live on Zoom, which is our primary endeavor today. Zoom is where I'm focusing on more because we can, as you can see, it showed video. I could show you the website and also actually show you how to write a book. So please, but you are all following us and you can hear me on all formats. So here is it. I spent 2.5 hours, I think, if not 3 hours, teaching you step by step how to get your book written. The marketing of it is an ongoing process that we're going to be talking about on the WhatsApp group. If you happen to be one of those who joined our WhatsApp group right now, the WhatsApp group is still free. You can click on the link at the top of your room on Clubhouse and join. Please change the link back for them on Clubhouse, Funke. Change it back to the WhatsApp group for them, or rather post it in the chat. Funke and Eric, post the link to the WhatsApp group in the chat. Don't remove the Gist House link. Let it be there. And for those of us who are on Gist House, the link to The WhatsApp group is at the top of your room. You want to join it? Prof is going to be joining us so that if you have questions, he can also help. He wants to help out. It is free now. Nobody's asking you for any money. Okay? Because many of you, that's what you're always thinking. Nobody wants your money. Your $10 is not going to do much to me. In another couple of weeks, maybe next week, I'm going to give you 7 days. Then I'm going to launch the Business 360 Club all over again. It's going to be $10 a month because I don't want it to be something too expensive for most of you to be able to afford. And then we're going to be having not just the group coaching. We're going to be having our exclusive training on Zoom as I get more people to come in there. And you're also going to get access to the recordings of the vault. So you want to join us now and see what it is. But here's your assignment. We've taken 3 hours to teach you about this. Prof has also come in, taking his time to expand your base. Here is what I want. I want you to have your first book done before you sleep tonight. I know it is late in Nigeria. It is 8:38. All you need is another 2 hours maximum of your time. Don't tell yourself you will do it tomorrow. Don't tell yourself when I wake up. This is how you win, guys. The first day I found out about ChatGPT from Eric and one of my boys called Unique Royal, they were talking about it on this house app. That is our app, the app that I founded, right? I went out there and I downloaded. When I say that was the first time I paid attention, I had back in December. But I thought it was another social media thing that I have to go sign up for, so I didn't bother. But I downloaded it for the first time in April, very early April. I can't remember, maybe 5th or so. By the 7th, I had written my first book. When I finally figured out, okay, you can write a book with this thing. I did not wait until I learned all the prompts. Like some of you, there's a guy here that has been asking for prompt for like 10 times already. I will give you in the group, but don't let it stop you, even if I don't give you. Guys that are not half as smart as you, they have produced this stuff. So give yourself an assignment. And tomorrow, the first 10 that is able to show to me that they have written their book, I want to see it, okay? I will give you lifetime membership in the Business 360 Club. Right now, it's free for everybody. But like I said, from next week, it's going to be a subscription membership. You keep your WhatsApp group, but the other benefits I'm going to be giving you have to be a member to get it. But those 10 who are able to show me they've written their books, I will give you lifetime scholarship. I stopped giving cash since the day they started accusing me that I'm giving cash so that I can soften people up so that I can scam them later. Prof, can you believe that some Nigerians actually said that? I used to do giveaways for guys who really need cash, 5,000, 10,000. Then I was doing something like Shark Tank, but I call it Gist Sharks, or what is it? Diaspora Sharks. Every week, me and my friends, we give out maybe 1,700,000 for people who need money to get their business to the next level. One point, when we started quarreling, some people said I was giving all that money out, me that give money almost $1 million every week. They said I was using it so that I can scam them later. That hurts very bad. So I'm not giving cash to nobody again, but I will give you free lifetime membership to the business to encourage you. You are not doing anything for me. You're not going to pay me any money. All right? I want you to finish your book tonight. Then email me a copy. Okay? I'm not promising I'm going to go through all of them, but I really just want to encourage you. I'm going to go through as much as I can. I'm going to scan through just to be sure that, okay, you wrote something. And those of you that I feel led, I may send you some comments back and all that. But you are doing this for yourself, right? It is not for me. Whether you write it or not, it's not going to change me. I already wrote 32 of mine. I'm going to get 100 before this year is over. And I'm going to sell it. I'm going to have all of them on the sites. So it don't matter to me what you think. See that list at the top. I published 20 websites where you can publish your books for free on the internet. Most of my AI books, the 32 books I just published in the last 2 months, most of them are on these sites. You can go there and search my name. Smashwords.com, Barnes & Noble, Apple Books, Draft Digital, Writism, Book Tango, Lulu.com, Kobo.com. They are all there. As we speak, I have 2 staff that are exclusively working on uploading my books to those sites. I'm not telling you to do what I am not doing. My best-selling books were cookbooks. Then I used to hire a team to do the research, to write the book, and I would pay them as ghostwriters because I'm not a cook. I don't know how to cook, but I know that people buy cookbooks, and I decided I was going to write cookbooks. I wrote 7 about 2-3 years ago. They are still my best-selling books out of all the 47 that I have. Then it occurred to me that why can't I make it 20? Why can't I make it 30? Get a cookbook for every country in Africa now. That project is ongoing. It's part of my 100. If I can do 30 out of that, even if it's $1 I'm making from each of them on 20 sites. This is how your money grows. So don't think this is for me. I don't care. What you do does not affect my money. I'm going to make my own. Drag me if you want. It's to help you. Because the number one point of failure, why people are not rich, is they don't take action. All this one that Prof has said, all this one that I've said for the last 3 hours, many of you have been excited by it. You have been encouraged by it. But come another 3 days, life is going to get in the way. And you are going to go back to your old life. It don't matter if you are doing very well. By the special grace of God, I am doing well. But extra income is extra income, guys. A stream of income is a stream of income. So make a decision for yourself. I posted the email. Send me a copy at thewealthapostle@gmail.com. When you are done, I've explained how to do it. Make sure your book is at least 100 pages. At least when formatted to 6x9. It is important for you not to just put rubbish there because you can write. I've showed you how to write. You can write quality books that when people read it, they will be afraid of you as an author. That's what I want you to do. And it's very easy to do. You can write book at the quality level of Chimamanda Adichie. I'm not exaggerating. You can write at the quality level of Wole Soyinka if you want. It's all about prompting. It's about telling ChatGPT what you want. You just saw the book I wrote now. Yes, we only did like a few chapters, but by the time I go back now, the chapters will be complete because it was put on auto after a while. So I know that by now, ChatGPT has completed the book and it'll be more than 100 pages. Each chapter is 4 pages. Times 20 that I'm going, that's 80 right there. You format it, it's going to be about 140 pages. Great book that will give great value. So do your own. The first 10 that I receive, or rather that I approve, I will give a lifetime access to Business 360 Club. I encourage everybody to join the free access of it on Clubhouse right now. It's at the top of the room. You want to join the WhatsApp group as well as follow the club. The club is Business 360 Success Club on Clubhouse as well as on Gist House. You want to join those clubs and then also join the WhatsApp group so that we can talk about it. Maybe the best thing actually is post your books in the WhatsApp group. I think that is better so that it's transparent instead of sending it to me. Why not post a copy of it inside of that WhatsApp group and then we reward the first 10. Just as a way of encouraging you, like I said, it's free. You are not paying me any money. I'm not asking you for any money before you start now and say, Dr. Kwet did this, Dr. Kwet did that. It is free. When I launch my club, I will launch it with full chest. Those who don't want to pay, they can choose not to pay. All right? That would be my advice to you. Okay? That would be my advice. Andrew is saying, now let's ask questions so that Prof can take some questions for me. Laura has left the room. My apologies. I couldn't hear her. I don't know if she was talking or not, but I didn't hear. But Prof alone is more than enough for me to run this room. So guys, if you have questions, I'll read it out to him. He will answer. If I have anything to add, then I can add to it. Andrew Ume say, how do we get references for the book? I don't know what we are talking about. I just spent 3 hours teaching how to do it. If you need references for each of your chapters, ask ChatGPT. I want you to give me references. If it's a book that needs references, he will give you. I did that when I wrote the one about Pastor Creflo meets ChatGPT. In that book, I wanted ChatGPT to address 100 questions that every Christian has about ChatGPT. How they can use it for evangelism, how they can use it for discipleship, how they can use it for worship. What is this? Does it say in reference to the Antichrist? What is the issue concerning it, concerning anything anybody can ask? And I asked ChatGPT to give me the questions that as a Christian, as a pastor, let me, if I read the preamble of my prompt to ChatGPT, you will know that there is no question in that book that any person we want to ask that ChatGPT did not answer in that book. And I told it to reference everything from the Bible. So it was quoting, talking about references. It will bring the Bible passage, it will quote it to have this argument with the pastor. Okay, so it's a great, amazing book. Probably, I'm so in love with those series. It's called Encounters with ChatGPT series. Now I'm going to go get knowledge from Prof. How to turn it to multi-million-dollar empire. I did one for marketers. I did one for entertainers. I did one for, so as for references, I will give you Mr. Andrew May. Okay, if you miss the old training, it's still on Facebook. Go and look at it. Okay, okay. Now Chibuke says my question for Prof. Prof, are you still here? Prof, you have to unmute your.
Of course, I'm here.
Okay, fantastic. He says, good evening, Dr. Kwe. Thank you for this class. My question goes to Prof. Imafidon. Sir, how can AI play a musical instrument? That's his question for you, sir. And that's from Zoom. Yes, sir. You can ask your question anywhere you are. I'll read it to him. Go ahead, sir.
Musical instrument is a skill. Anything that you repeat, you become better at it. The same way it teaches algebra to a 6-year-old. It can show you what the C is on the piano and what the C is on the keyboard. I wish I have time to do a deep dive into this. Because maths is about numbers and rhythm. Music is all about what? Rhythm. It's because in our schools, we draw an artificial line between the mathematics class and the music class. Or worse still, in Africa, we downgrade music to a hobby. So we don't even teach it as part of the curriculum, and we say it's extracurricular. When really, I could have. Okay, just wait 1 minute. I shouldn't talk. Let me demonstrate this to you. I think Anne-Marie did this. Just wait. I'll need to pull something up. Yeah, you can be asking another question while I'm pulling this up.
Okay. All right, fantastic. All right, Prof wants to do your question is coming. Somebody says, sir, can one use AI to write technical books like medicine? Have you asked it? Yes, you can do. I've seen people have written medical books. It's a matter of prompting it. I don't know, depending on the type of books you want to write. People have written lots of technical books with it. People have written how to code with it, books. I've seen that. People have written, yeah. The way you need to understand AI, and at least ChatGPT, the one I am familiar with, and there's so many of them. Imagine a hard drive where they have dumped information from thousands of libraries from everywhere over the last 10 years. They've been downloading that information there. And then you go to that, and that library, you can then ask it what you want from the information they have loaded onto it, and it can answer you. That's what ChatGPT is. It's a language learning system. So imagine a system that has your Library of Congress in it, for instance. What do you want to ask that it will not be able to answer it? If you want to find out, you're going to go to that Congress, right, to that library, and start opening books and start finding it. The only difference now is that it is 1 million times faster. You just ask, then it will search its memory, that is amazing, and then give you the answer. That's what it's all about. Mr. Joe David, we wait for Prof to, Prof, once you are ready, just start talking so that I can give you the mic.
Okay, I'm ready now. I'm ready now. Let me play this video.
Yeah.
With the help of AI, you can bring them to life with ease. Hi, welcome back to my artificial intelligence tutorial channel. Today, I'm thrilled to show you how you can create 4 amazing songs using a free AI song and music generator. This cutting-edge tool is still in beta, but it can already generate music, vocals, lyrics, and videos in just one click. Plus, it covers a wide range of music genres, including pop, hip-hop, cafe, and rock. Check out the video description for the URL. Let's dive in and get started.
Go to the SongR website and click the Try SongR app now button to open the AI song generator page. If you have your own lyrics, or if you want to use ChatGPT to create your song lyrics, you can click the I have my own lyrics button and paste your lyrics. However, the maximum character allowed in this beta version is...
Wait, there's something else I was also going to show you. So I was going to play music for you and play another music and play 3 different types of music. And then I will ask you which of them was generated by AI. I normally start with that way. I just went to cut that off now because of time. So in effect, anybody that can touch a string instrument, if it's a string instrument, the pattern that is generated from the string instrument is always recognized by the AI. Okay. If it's a wind instrument, the rhythm again is picked up by AI. I wish I had more time to demo for you. I think she did one. I'm married. Let me see. Because this is a traditional music. Let me see.
Prof, what I want us to do, sir, Prof, because
yes,
I have to keep the rooms focused. Before we know it, they're going to take us in all sorts of directions.
Okay. But it's easy. My own is easy. That's all. My answer is very easy. We'll show you the program and you run it.
100%. Guys, this is what we are doing. Remember, this is a 21 days boot camp, 21 businesses in 21 days. The way we are going to run this, because it's a master class stroke lecturing session, it's not just discussions. What we are doing every day is we take a business that you can start with ChatGPT. We take about 3 hours to discuss it, and then we take questions on that subject, on that business. So that way everybody can live here with all the information they need to get into that business if they want. So if your question is not related to how to start a commercial book authoring business, it is not going to be allowed, at least for this session. When we close it, apparently we do we continue on one of the platforms. I was thinking between Gist House and Clubhouse, but I think I'm preferring Gist House now. It gives me opportunity to get as many of you as possible to at least come to Gist House for the Q&A. That gives you opportunity to test it out. You don't have to keep using it if you don't like it, but I think you agree it is fair for me to bring people to Gist House to have conversations with me, because Gist House works almost exactly like Clubhouse. So it makes no sense for me to keep building Clubhouse while Gist House is suffering. But other than that, we're going to take a few more minutes on this Zoom and all the platforms we have now to ask questions, ask Prof and myself questions that is related to commercial business, commercial book writing business. I know we have not developed at length on how to market your books after. That is big. And Prof, maybe I'll let Prof take 15 minutes or so to just talk extempore on different ways you can market your book, because I want that to be included. We are going to talk more about that in the Business 360 Club, of course, because at the end of the day, this is commercial book writing business. You are supposed to be making money. So we have to be heavy on how you sell those books, but we can't teach everything in one day. Right now, some of you are just ironing about ChatGPT for the first time, or how to write a book with it. Familiarize yourself with writing the books first. Even if you don't know how you're going to make money with it. Over time, you will learn. Even ChatGPT will tell you yourself if you don't know. So one thing at a time. Keep your questions focused on commercial book writing business. I'm going to let Prof take 10 to 15 minutes, just walk us through some strategies to market and make money with our book. Assume that we have written the books. They will all write by tonight, God willing. But now they have written. How do we turn it to money? Go, sir. Then I'll add my... All right, sir.
First, find out the forum in Facebook that is linked to the book that you are writing. So if you are writing a book on weight loss, type forum and then weight loss. and go inside the forum and listen to the questions they're asking about weight loss. If it's about education, then look for the forum called education. Go into that forum. Don't tell them about your book yet. Don't even mention that you wrote a book. Listen to the questions they're asking about education. And then look for a chapter in your book that either addresses that problem or solves that problem. And provide an excerpt from your book on it. Say, by the way, it's a good thing you ask questions about global warming. But I saw a book that did this, did that, and was talking about that. So you put it there and they put a reference link to wherever they want to get more information. So your book is answering questions that people are asking in different forums. That will drive traffic straight to whatever link you gave them. That's number one. Then number two, once you have your book cover, not the content, just the cover, the front cover and then the back cover that has a blurb. If there is any breaking news in the world, then it is your responsibility to respond to that news and then tag your book cover as one of the images on Twitter. So if you hate Twitter, it's a painful loss because so many people on Twitter will then come back because of that hashtag to come and see your post about the book on how to lose weight or how to cook or how to become good in whatever thing you wrote about. So you have your Twitter giving visuals about the book. You have your forum testifying and discussing the book. And then now you go to LinkedIn. If you are not on LinkedIn, you have to prove to Dr. Opie that you are a member of the human race. Because every single professional, and your LinkedIn should be free. I'm not asking you to go for the paying LinkedIn. Go for the free LinkedIn and then change, the banner behind your name on LinkedIn that is normally blue. Change that to your book cover. So anybody that comes to your LinkedIn page will automatically know that you have a book. And then tell LinkedIn that you are one of the content generators or contributors, then hashtag the name of your niche or name of your book or what's related to your book. So now 3 things you've done. You're on Facebook in forums. 2, you are on Twitter on anything that is trending related to your book. 3, you are on LinkedIn saying that you are not just an author, but giving us the visible proof that you are an author. Some journalists will come to your site that have never seen you before in their life. They will send you a message and say, sir, in your book, you said you address XYZ. Are you free to come and discuss this on our program? Or are you free to do an op-ed? If you go on my LinkedIn page, I just clicked it, I just put it there. Now you see all my writings, I put them under featured on LinkedIn. It's not because you're a big man. It's not because you're a small man. It's not because you are in Africa. It's not because you are in Asia. It's because LinkedIn has optimized that hashtag about your book or about your niche. That is why when they search on Google, Google takes them to your LinkedIn page. And if you are able to put a link, like I've done that, put a link between your LinkedIn and your Twitter, it will explode. And then finally, when you write about author on any platform, be it Amazon, Lulu, whatever platform you write about author, put the links to your social media inside that place so that when people read it, they click on it and then come. Wow. And every 4 weeks is a sin for you not to share your Amazon link or your page link. Every 4 weeks, at least give it to your followers and your readers. So next time I'm going to tell you about how to use Instagram, Clubhouse, and YouTube, the killer of all of them. Listen, Instagram, using Reels, link to your YouTube, and then Clubhouse, and see how it will spike in sales because people now know it across the platform. Thank you very much for the opportunity.
Wow, wow. That is a mini masterclass of marketing itself. We have to do that, and we have to do that a lot, because at the end of the day, that is what it's going to come down to. Everybody will be able to write a book. Then the game becomes, can you sell it? How much money can you make with your book? That's where this is going down to. That's why I say you want to write your books in areas that are consequential, areas that people really want to learn. Because no matter how easy it is to write a book, whether it's even one click, if you decide to use the one-click strategy, you will see at the end of the day, the question is, are people looking for your books? Today, there has been over 1 billion searches on Google looking for information. So it can never end. It don't matter if the whole world start to write books, people will still read it, contrary to what people are telling you. All right, without promoting my books on Amazon, my royalty was able to grow to over $5,000 a month just because I was prolific. 47 books is compelling. You know what? But especially when you write in series. And that's part of the things I want to teach how to make money. I want to add to what Prof has said, and then I'll add a few more, then we keep going there from there. Maybe every day when we finish a business, we can talk about how to market it. When you write in a series, which is why I encourage you to stay in one niche. One book will sell the other. I will use the example of the most wanted, Africa's most wanted recipes. That was one of the series I wrote. When I started, it was just 5 that I had. This was like 2.5 years ago, 3 years. I just got a few of my students. I told them they can write recipe book because recipes are selling wild all over the world. Most did not take me serious. In fact, eventually I had to hire them. I said, okay, I'll pay you. I'll pay you to be ghostwriters for me. This is what you are going to do. I gave them directions about how to go do the research for the books. And I paid them, they signed a contract as ghostwriters. And I decided, okay, I'm going to write books on some of the biggest cultures in Africa. Now, it wasn't even original. If you ever read my book, which you will, guys, you will read, it's called Success Secrets of Millionaire Hustlers. It was the last book I wrote before I found out about ChatGPT, right? In fact, it was while I was closing it that I found out about ChatGPT, and it was interesting. In that book, I was very clear that one of the ways to make money is not to be original. When you are starting out, originality is hard. I don't care what anybody is telling you. It is hard to get the world to buy into your original idea. But if you take what is already working and you give it a twist of your own, you can become a millionaire quickly. It's one of the secrets of millionaire hustlers. There's nothing new under the sun. Very rarely, once in a generation, something that is truly unique will come. So don't try to be original when you are still broke. Look for what is coming, what is working, then create your own empire. That's how I've always been, even though I'm pretty smart. I'm much more original thinker than most that I know, but I try not to do my business by being over original. I'm not yet a billionaire yet. I'm not yet at the level where I can afford to spend millions of dollars for people to accept what I have to sell, which is what originality will take you. Bill Gates had to drop out of college. He spent years before he could get Windows accepted. And he was lucky because he got people who gave him money. Mike Zuckerberg had spent billions of dollars before he saw $1. You are not Mike Zuckerberg. You don't have a father. You don't have uncle that will give you millions of dollars. I'm facing that with Gist House right now because it was the first time I went out of my philosophy. And I'm paying the price. Gist House doesn't make any money. But who will believe me if they know that I spend about $20,000 on it every month just to keep it alive. And it is still nothing after almost 6 months. And that's not even original, but it was happened to be one of the few audio conversation apps. Clubhouse was the first successful one, even though they're not even original themselves, but they're the first successful one. And right after them, I went to start Gist House. That's a hard sell, even to my Nigerian community. But if you take what is already working successfully and you adapt it. That is where you are going to make the money. Take what is working, put your own twist, and go. That's number one. So originality is hard. Look at how to make money with your book. One, you are all on Clubhouse every day. You see it, you go to the rooms. The ones who are smart on this app, they are making money every day. You have your book, start creating rooms around that book, and then offer the book during the discussion. How hard can that be? That's one way you can sell your book every day. You can make a sale every day. Write a great book, create a topic around one of the chapters for discussion. People will come in the room, they will come and be having discussions on the topic. You don't even need to be an expert. People love controversial topics. You twist one of the chapters into a controversial topic, and then people come, they come and talk about it. While they are talking about it, every 15 minutes, you can then remind them you just wrote a book that has a chapter on this topic everybody is talking about. You may want to check it out. The book is selling. If I were you, I'll put the book on Amazon for like maybe $39.99 or $49.99. Don't worry whether people will buy your book at that price. It's whatever you give it. All my books are going for $39.99. I've told them to adjust it. There are some that are $49, some $29, but I want to stay with a uniform figure. It's very deliberate. If your book is $39.99, now you host it also on your own website, which is also very easy to do, by the way. Or even if you don't have a website, you should be able to do inbox. They send you money, you send them book. It's okay. Don't let yourself be burdened by technical stuff. Now you are opening a room. You are telling them you just publish your book. And you are going to give 70% to everybody in this room now if they buy your book. Your book is $39.99. 70% off is still going to leave you with about $10, which is really not bad. Selling your book at $10 is still a great price, but you are giving people 70% off. Every day you open a room around that book and talk about that book, you will make a sale, dear me. Unless only one or two people came into your room. You invite your friends and you guys talk. If the topic is interesting enough, and that is why you want to make sure you write your book on a topic that people really would like to pay for information for. Whether it is romance, whether it is business, whatever it is that you do. That's one way you can make a sale every day. You open a room on Clubhouse, you open a room on Gstars, you open on Twitter Spaces. Remember now, you are doing business while giving quality. All the talk is not going to be you. It's not like the training that I'm doing, that I'm doing most of the talking. This is a training session. That's how it was advertised. It's a boot camp where we are teaching. But if it is a general room where you are talking, you will make a sale like gangbusters. That's one way. You can dare me and just do it for just 2 weeks and tell me you didn't sell 10 books. I sold over 200 on this same Clubhouse. This same Clubhouse. This book I'm giving away for free now. Because I've decided I just want to bless the world with that. Maybe let me just make that my tithe into the industry. I have 32 now. This ChatGPT Business Gold Mines. When you join the WhatsApp group, they're going to give you a copy if you don't have one already. Okay. But when I introduced it about 2 weeks plus ago, I just had some rooms open. That's it. On Gstars and Clubhouse. The book is 10,000 Naira and I was giving 50% discount. I was selling that 5,000 Naira, which is about, I don't know, 5,000 is about $8 or $7 or $5. But we sold 230 copies. Then I gave out about another 100. So what do you mean you can't sell your book? And you are not just taking the money, you are giving them value. If your book is of value, you have a right to charge for it. Let those who are saying you shouldn't be charging for money on Clubhouse or Gstars, let them go hang themselves. They are not going to pay your bills. The important thing is make sure your book is great. ChatGPT Business Gold Mine is 250 pages of pure content. I've given it to you, download it and tell me, oh, that book is crap. Because I spent time, even though it was ChatGPT assisted, I made sure that it was solid quality, structured right, how to start a business, what to get ready to start it, how to use ChatGPT to do it, where to market your business. Even if a professor in the university were to write a book, like, is that not what he's going to put there? So what makes the difference? Because I use ChatGPT. then go use it if you don't want to buy the book. That's the way you want to think. All right. Then number two, you can, and that is also easy for you to do. I know Prof is going to come and give you the advanced version of it. I'm also waiting to learn that. You take Instagram, the video sites, Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube. You tell ChatGPT to write you copy for 1 minute promotional video for your book for the next 30 days. It will give it to you. You say, I want to publish, I want to promote my book on TikTok. I need you to write me a 1 minute promotional video script to promote my book on TikTok. And I want to do it over the next 30 days. So give me 30 scripts. Something as simple as that. I already have it for one of my books. I'm not telling you theory. So all you take is take that one minute script and read it with video on you. You don't need to go to studio. You have a phone. It's a TikTok video. Then at the end of it, of course, you are making a call to action. Go get the book here, because that 1 minute, we just talk about one part of the book, and there has a link. You give them a link. You want to get more about this, go get it. You do that every day on TikTok for 30 days. Remember, it is going to be saved there. So that will continue. The compound effect will start showing after 2 or 3 months. You do that for 30 days. So maybe if you publish 4 books a month, take one as your flagship for that month. Or you do it every week. So 4 books a month. Every week you promote one separate book. Get the content to use for your video from ChatGPT. So it's a good content. Do the same thing for Facebook. Because remember, the way they write for Facebook is different from the way they write for TikTok. So you tell ChatGPT, I want a script for a video that will be posted on Facebook to promote this book that we have just written. And I need a 30-day calendar with the script. If you want to even be that bold, it will give it to you. So now you have the one for Facebook, you have the one for YouTube, you have the one for TikTok for the video sites. For the ones that are not video focused, like a Twitter, like maybe a Telegram, you tell it to write for you 30 posts to post every day. You can't do that for your book and then you tell me you're not making sales, not to even talk about the rest of the other stuff that you can still do. We're not going to spend all day on just marketing today, but you already got 4 or 5. Prof gave you, I think, 2 or 3. I've just given 2 or 3. All I do is I dare you to execute. There's nothing to it. There's nothing absolutely to it other than your boldness to go out there and just do it. You can even do a book launch right on this app. You can make it a 3-day book launch. You have your book, the title is sexy. Make sure you get a great title and you call it a book launch. Your friends will come and celebrate you. Because if you are launching offline, they will come and donate now. So you are launching your book here. We launched Tommy's book here, even though it was before ChatGPT. I know how much money people contributed to him because his book is of value. So don't overthink how you are going to market this, your book, guys. It's one of the easiest things. And trust me, you don't need to take anything I've told you. You can Google ChatGPT. It will tell you, give me 10 ways that I can market my book successfully for maximum sales. It will give you. Then you take each of them and tell it to break it down. How do I go about it? It will give it to you. At 0 cost, 0. That is the key. If you don't have them, I'm not saying go and run adverts. Me and Prof can afford to run adverts as much as we want. So we're not teaching you what is difficult that you can't do. And I'm not telling you anything I have not done. I've used this clubhouse strategy. Some of you are in those rooms. So you've seen me do it. Why do you think it's complicated? I've done it on Gist House that doesn't even have a lot of people, even though it has about 30 people in that room right now as I'm talking. Many of them in this room now, they've seen me do it. Why wouldn't you do your own? You don't have a problem. I'm not one of those guys that are gatekeepers. They're like some people, they don't want to teach you what they know. They don't want you to prosper like them. When you even try to do your own thing, they get upset. They feel that now you have betrayed them, that kind of nonsense stuff. I don't do that shit. Let everybody go out there and do the best they can for themselves. Those are just 5 things. Let's take a few more questions and then we have to call it a day. Let me see here. If you have a question, unmute yourself and speak. If you're on Clubhouse or Gist House, Prof can hear you wherever he is or you are. So just go ahead. All right, some questions here, Prof. Sir, that is Olawi Ajala. He says, hold on, let me expand it so that I can read it. Sir, after writing our books using ChatGPT, are we supposed to copy and paste it into Microsoft Word? Or is there any way we can print it or print it out direct from ChatGPT? Actually, that's pretty easy, but ChatGPT actually has a way where you can export. That's a new feature they introduced about 5 days ago or so, where you can export your content from there. But what I do is that when I ask a question and it writes chapter 1, I actually copy out that chapter 1 as he gave it to me and I'll paste it on Word. Then I go to the second one. So that way I copy and paste based on the answers he's giving me. Then I'll read it. This is important to be sure that what you are copying is what you want to copy. Don't go be stupid and just copy everything like that, even though the thing has started hallucinating and telling you what does not make sense. You got to read it. Be sure that it's still following your instructions. You saw me do all of that. If it's not following your instruction, you redirect it like I did so that you can get what you want. But you can copy and paste, even though they have a feature now. That feature is for 4.0 users. You have to subscribe to have that. I have 4.0. I don't even use it. I like 3.5. To me, it's simple. It is a small boy way. I don't like complication. I'm not a tech guy. I'm a techpreneur. I'm not a techie. So you can do that. I hope that answers your question. Unless Prof wants to add to that. All right. All right. Okay. Yes, Chief said, I already said. All right, let's go to the next one, Prof. It says, Queen Agidi says, is it possible for ChatGPT to detect or help individual whose phone was stolen or to recover it? What are we talking about? Scratch that question. We're here about, I don't know if you guys don't hear what. This today is about the business of writing books with ChatGPT as a commercial book author. That's all I'm interested in. Everything else, do it in a general room. And we're always going to be having general rooms. Even Prof opened a beautiful room yesterday about mindset and about leadership. And I thought it was so invaluable. Prof, you didn't ping me in. I just ran into it by force. So you have to ping me into your rooms. The one of us, please, I need it. It was a beautiful room about CEOs and mindset and stuff. And I thought that was a senior boy level type of discussion. And so, okay, let's keep going. Okay. If you're in the room and you have questions, you're on Clubhouse, just unmute yourself or come on stage and ask Prof directly. Okay, instead of me having to read your questions out. Please come up on stage and then come ask the man. In the meantime, I'm going to be reading the ones from Zoom. And if you're on Gist House and you have questions, I'm not going to read your questions out. That's why it's called an audio app. You got to get on stage and come ask your question. All right, Adiola says, my focus is on autobiographies. What's your take on that? I'm wondering how to sell this or engage my subject matter. Prof, you want to?
I can answer that for him.
All right, go ahead, sir.
Ask ChatGPT what subject you should write a book on. Don't make up your mind you want to write the book you love to write. Write a book for the market. ChatGPT, AI Perplexity, and Bard, all of them will advise you, here is a niche, and in the book that we're giving yesterday. Thank you, Dr. Obi. Dr. Obi also outlined the different niches. So find out from him, because he knows the market. He's read every single Google search that was put up. So for example, by the year 2021, February, everybody wanted to buy a book on COVID.
Yes.
By 2022, everybody wanted to buy a book on vaccines. By 2023, guess what? The market is changing. So if you want to sell volumes, ask the market. Don't be shy. Just ask whatever AI tool you're using. What is the most popular topic being discussed now? They will tell you the different niches. Then in that, look for, because you don't need to be a subject specialist. In the past, you say, oh, I can only write a book on anatomy because I'm an anatomist. Or I can only write a book on medicine because I'm a medical doctor or I'm an ophthalmologist. No. Dr. Obe has said it. He wrote a book on how to cook. His grandmother can cook better than him.
Yeah, so not a book, 12 of them.
So talk about writing book. So don't go to where you want to go. Go to where they have the money. If not, they won't buy this. That book written by somebody that is less prominent and less knowledgeable. If I was going to ask you, when Richard Quest on CNN started talking about the Ghanaian and the Nigerian jollof rice, I know of my friend that generated a book on how to cook jollof rice with the Ghanaian flavor and the Nigerian flavor. Guess how many books that were sold? Because everybody was talking about Richard Quest, CNN put it there, they put it there. So you put the hashtag jollof rice, hashtag Richard Quest, and everyone asks a question from it. So you are FAQ. Frequently asked questions in an area is what you respond to. Thank you.
All righty, you guys have heard it from the master. You cannot remember again. I like to keep focus on the stuff, guys. Today's master class, out of the 22 we are going to be doing, is about how to become a commercial book author or how to start a commercial book author business. It's a business now. You are not writing for the sake of writing. You are writing. Anybody wants to start a business, you look for the customer before you create the products. It's a very elementary part of marketing. You don't create a product and start looking for the market. You look for the market first, and then you create the product. Because when you create a product that the market told you that they want, it is easy to sell. I use the analogy. It's like fishing, having the best fishing equipment. If you put it in a pool of a fish that are not hungry, you're not going to catch any fish. But if you find a pool of hungry fish, it does not matter what type of bait you put into it, no matter how nasty your worm is, they are going to rush it and buy. In other words, you create a product for a market. So asking me this question, oh, it's autobiography that is on my mind, Mr. Adeola Awogbemi, is a very wrong question. For a commercial book author, I'm not talking about somebody who wants to just write because they love to write. That's your right if you want to do that. What I'm teaching, along with Prof, is commercial book business. When you're in that business, the question is not what is my focus on. The question is, what kind of information products or what kind of books are people paying money for right now? What are the kind of books that people have a passion to buy? Then you write the book. So when you do that, it becomes easy to sell. But when you say, oh, it's autobiography, you want to go and write, and you have not yet confirmed that people really like to pay money for autobiographies, you're going to starve. I don't think a lot of people pay money for autobiographies personally, unless it's a celebrity, in which case you are writing celebrity books. But if it's autobiography about yourself, unless you are a very popular person, autobiography typically will be one because it's about you. You are not going to make a lot of sales, I'm sorry to say, okay? Because I'm wrong. You can ask ChatGPT or Google it. So that will be my answer for you, just like Prof has said. But if you are looking for somebody who have done the work for you, I just did it today. We search ChatGPT, we ask it, I'm an author. I want to start writing commercial books that will sell in the marketplace. What are the 10 best niches you need me to write on so that I can make money? That's what I asked it. He gave us, one of them was self-help books, self-development books. And based on that, we wrote the first book today. So you also go do the same. But I can tell you for free, if it is fiction you are looking for, romance novels are never out of fashion. Because you also want to write books that you will still be getting money on 10 years from now. You know what Prof said about what is hot of the moment? That one you are going to sell plenty when it's still hot. But when people no longer care about it, how many people do you think are buying books on COVID today? COVID is gone. It's another pandemic everybody's looking for. So your book will no longer sell because it is big. But there are some niches, some people that specialize in that. They capitalize on what is hot of the moment, and they know that. that are going to cash out 1 month, 2 months, 3 months, then they're going to move to the next hot team. If that is the niche you want to pick, then it's good too. Just know that your books will not have a long shelf life, and I do encourage that. You want to write on evergreen topics, so that even when you are dead, people are still buying the books for your children. All of us are buying Think and Grow Rich today now. The man has been dead maybe 100 years. Why? Because his book is everlasting. Richest Man in Babylon is still selling. So this is what I encourage. So if you write a book on dating, for instance, dating is not likely to go out of fashion. Maybe the means of dating might be different. If you write a book on health, people are still going to be sick 20 years from now. If you write a book on losing weight, people are still going to be fat 1 year, 10 years from now. So your book will still have a market. So those are some of the hot niches. I think fiction in the area of romance and horror, those are amazing right now. They will sell. So if that's what you choose, if that is your hill you choose to die on, then become a romance novelist. Be churning them out one every week. It's just a plot. I wrote one in less than an hour. It's just I didn't want to go into that niche here. I call it The Adventures of Casanova. So what I wanted to be doing is because it wasn't really done. Casanova is already a name everybody knows. It's a generic name now. So it's not like, I don't think it's a copyrighted name that people can say I cannot use. So I'm playing into that. Like I told you guys, I try not to invent the wheel. I tap into what is existing and give it my own twist. So I'm going to write on the lost books of Casanova. Then I'll start talking about different adventures. Casanova and the Empress of Bahrain, the first one I wrote. And it was a beautiful, beautiful romance stuff. But I told myself, if I want to go out with this, that means I have to target at least 50. I'll give myself a pseudonym. I wouldn't even put my name because I don't want to be known as a romance novelist. I look for one beautiful pseudonym girl name and put it there. And I'll just be churning it out because it sells. Anything to do with health sells. Anything to do with personal development, self-development sells. Make money online, obviously. Every day people buy books that has to do with making money online because everybody wants to make money online. Crypto-related books. But don't take my word for it. I just gave you about 4 or 5. I specialize in make money online niche, personal development, and that is all you're going to ever see me write books that has my name on it. Anyone that is not around that niche, I'm going to create a pseudonym, like the one for my romance novels. That's what I'm going to put, or romance adventure novels. I just pick one white guy's name. I'm not going to use a Nigerian name because I want to sell to the global market. I'm not emotional about it at all. It's going to be Tom Sawyer or some funny name like that. Then if I want to write about African culture, then I'll use a Nigerian name. And I can write a series about our culture, assuming that, of course, it's something that people will buy. I don't know, I have to check. So do that exercise that Prof tell you. Ask ChatGPT, what should I write on? That will make me money. Let it understand why you are writing. I'm writing as a commercial author. What topic should I write on that lots of people will buy now? Or that people are looking for information on now? I'll tell you. Then you write based on that. Okay, I think that's it. Now, IK Ikwagu says, please, how do we receive money from sales from the various platforms if we're in Nigeria? I think write the book first before you talk about the money. But I don't blame the man. After all, we say you should come and do commercial auto. So it's legitimate for you to ask Prof, how do I collect my money? I can answer the question, but let me let Prof go. Prof, the man say I ain't gonna collect money after I don't write all of this stuff. If it's in Nigeria.
It's very easy. It depends on you. It depends on where you want to invest the money. If you have an email account at all, you're entitled to a PayPal account, for instance. Very simple. So you can have PayPal account and later link it to any account anywhere in the world. To me, I'm interested in simplicity. Alternatively, you can have a dollar account with any of the big banks in any of the cities in Africa, literally. Any of the capital cities in Africa, they have facilities possibilities for you to have a dollar account, a euro account, or a pound account. So that's another way you can very easily have your foreign currency paid into your local banks, but in a foreign protected currency. So you don't have to bring it down to local. Number three, because we have a lot of remote workers in Abuja, Lagos, and Port Harcourt, some of the banks have even come up with special accounts because they want to encourage these youths. During NSAS, we use this a lot. If you want to go into any of the minor cryptos, you can get that in. If you're afraid of crypto, you can stay with traditional. If you want to be global and you want to be very, very mobile, you want to be able to move your money very rapidly at short notice, you can do inter-crypto and cash transactions. But please do not have one account with one bank. Have multiple accounts across different banks, just in case anything happens to that bank. But I won't worry about it. I'll start with paper. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much. I hope you had that. I know you're on Zoom, but Prof is very clear on Zoom also. There are many ways. Don't worry so much about how you get your money. When you make that money and you need to take it out, trust me, there will be plenty of advice for people to give you. Most of them even would deposit the money, send the money to you by mail now. It's like when I was telling people about JVs, they will actually deposit it into your Nigerian account for you. They didn't believe that. They have those options. Many of those big platforms have those options now. There is a Paystack for Nigerians. Paystack allows you to be able to accept dollars. When you apply, Paystack itself is free. When you create your account, they even have a store, so you don't even need to build a website. You can publish your books on Paystack itself. Maybe 15 books there right now on Paystack. They allow you to have a store. They also allow you to have individual book sites, so that when you create it there, you upload your what is it called, your manuscript. You have a payment link that you can give to anybody. Most of the books I sold on ChatGPT was actually on Paystack because I was selling mostly to Nigerian audience for 5,000 naira instead of 10,000, and they click, they pay, I get my money in my account. So you can go get paystack.com. And then Paystack also has where you can accept foreign currency, but you have to apply for that with them. They check you out to be sure you're not a 419 guy, blah, blah, blah. You'll have to submit your NIN, submit your picture and all of that stuff. Then they'll give you the facility to be able to accept dollars right there in Nigeria. It is that simple. And there are many more options. By the way, why don't you help me make a note of that, where we can compile maybe a list of places, Nigerians, a list of options for Nigerians to collect their money while in Nigeria for their books. It can be some of the added services that we put for the Business 360 Club on WhatsApp. I can do a short training on that and list maybe about 10 different options for them so that they can go get that. All right, but it's a good question, but a premature question. I want you to have $500 in there, and then your problem is getting your money. Then you call me, then I'm obligated to help you get your money. And many friends will even have answers for you better than me, sir. All right, Prof, here is Maxwell Chiano. He said, how do we write an original book that no AI will detect, that is ChatGPT to use? How can you go about it? Please explain much on it. I'm sorry the network was shaking when you explained it. Well, I'm not going to go back into all my explanation because we have to get this down, but I'll let Prof answer if he wants. Basically, his question is, how can I write a book using AI or ChatGPT that will not be detected by AI content detectors? I spent almost 20 minutes on that, but I'll let Prof say it again if he wants to respond, or you can just go take the recording. Prof.
Yeah, it's not only in the recording, it's also in the book.
That's true.
You edit the book. You edit your book.
Yes.
No ChatGPT can give the book and you are going to give a third party. You always edit the book anyway.
Exactly. So did you hear that? When you use ChatGPT to write, you should also go over it and edit it a little bit in your own way. But there's also a set of prompts that you give, I posted that earlier. I'm going to post it in the WhatsApp group again. If you have not yet joined our WhatsApp group, I think that you need to join that. And even the books, guys, don't post the link again for them. Anybody who wants the free book, the least they can do is join our WhatsApp group, and then we give it to them as a benefit to our members. I've decided I'm going to give that book to the world, but the least you also can do is join the group so that you can get to learn better. We will post the book there. We'll post the prompts. And if I can entice my own coach, Louis, if I can get him to make guest appearance or for questions, maybe I will host him. And then for like a kind of 2 hours type of thing where I can then walk us, that's Luis Estrella. That's one of my most respected coaches on this app when it comes to issues of prompting. He's an expert. So I'll try to bring him to Business 360 Club for a kind of what I call hot seat. But we're going to do that on Gist House. I'm carrying my value to my own app now. If you don't have Gist House, I encourage you to please go check it out. That is a commercial break now. Gist House is the Afrocentric alternative to Clubhouse. It was inspired by Clubhouse, but it's got several features, several arrangements that is very different from Clubhouse. For instance, we have a polling feature there. You can poll your room immediately, which they don't have on Clubhouse. You can share your screen when you're live inside of Gist House, where you can actually run your PowerPoint or whatever you're doing on your phone. You share your screen and everybody in the room can see your screen. Those are some of the superior features we have to Clubhouse that they've been talking about for months, but they've not done. We have done it months ago. So go check it out. We have video on Gist House. In other words, you can invite up to 4 people to be on video when you are having a discussion. So you can be bringing them up or taking them down where you have a discussion, something like what they have with Wisdom. But Wisdom is one person at a time. Okay, those of you, and Wisdom is only audio. Wisdom, by the way, is also done by another Nigerian. We celebrate them regardless of whatever history we have together. Is done by another Nigerian, which is something that I have major issues with earlier, but I don't do carryover or fight. If you have not seen Wisdom app, I encourage you to go check it. If you're a trainer or a coach, it's a little bit different from Clubhouse. What they do is everybody is in the gulag. So only one person at a time can have a chat with the person hosting the room. Now, because all of us are used to many people come on stage, you might think that's a bad thing, but I think he has his own exquisiteness. I've actually used Wisdom, despite my history with the owners. Me, anything that is good, I patronize. So you want to check it out. Wisdom app. I think they are only on iOS. They're not on whatever yet. Okay, so please check it out. Okay, what else we got? Well, Ellen says it's not part of the webinar, but you want to ask question. No, I don't answer any question that has nothing to do with today's training, how to go into the business of commercial book authoring. Tomorrow, we're going to pick another business. Today is commercial book writing. I want you to start that. I want you to start prospering yourself using what I've done. For those of you asking for recording, I'm not going to give you the recording of this. That's going to be in the special vault of the Business 360 Success Club. I told you in another week or so, I'm going to formally start. I'm going to close it for those who have joined for free. And everybody else, you have to pay $10 for you to keep that membership. What I call the inaugurated members or the foundation members, they are going to have lifetime access. That's what I've decided to give you. Everybody that joined between now and end of this week, I will give you free access to the recording of this event. But after that, you have to pay me for it. It's going to be 21 videos of about 4 hours each. That's over 100 hours. That's a product on its own. And I'm going to sell it $97 or $197. You can choose to buy or not. So if I were you, the recording that is on Facebook right now, I will go watch. Because after this Friday, I'm going to delete the ones that are on Facebook. You can only get it when you actually join the club. I'm being very sincere. I'm being very honest right now. So if you missed it, go and watch. You have 7 days to watch. Don't come to me tomorrow and say, why are you doing that? This is business. All right, we stop that there. Okay, I think that's all we have. And we need to close this so that we can go do other types of rooms. I will spend a few more times with those on Gist House, simply because that is my primary constituency. If you have not yet checked out Gist House, please go do so. It's on the app stores. It's G for God, ISTHOUSE. If there's anybody on Clubhouse right now who have their own link, please post it in the chat so that people can go download Gist House. It's got a lot of benefits that you're going to love. And who knows, you might decide to start creating your own rooms there and start to create a community. Yes, that is how we all started on Clubhouse, with 1 follower, 2 followers. My first room on Clubhouse, nobody came in for 10 minutes. I opened it, nobody showed. But look at me today. That was the time I had over 12,000 organic followers, at one point even 18,000, when I bought about 6,000 followers. At the time, they are still selling followers here. So it starts with 1 person. Then it becomes 2, becomes 3. Then you have your own community. So check it out if you think it might benefit you. If not, Clubhouse is great also. I'll use Clubhouse, and I'm on both of them right now. All right, Prof, I'll give you closing comments. Anybody who has, Santosh, those of you on stage, Santosh, you are welcome to the stage. Thank you so much. I'll give you the microphone. Go ahead and say what you got to say.
Thank you, Dr. Ope.
Yes.
First of all, I don't know that many Nigerian. I know you, and look like you here in Sydney. I can't tell the name because these people are like a little bit different type. And another one is Nelson Apega. Those 3 people I know. They all are amazing people. The guy I know here in Sydney is amazing. He's from Nigeria and married to an Australian girl, and he settled down. He got a very good business, and he's such a nice and very, very humble guy. So that is about Nigeria. And the other thing is, I remember Nigeria as once I think they defeated Argentina when Argentina is a peak on the soccer.
Yeah.
When we were watching soccer football, Nigeria was doing.
We are dangerous.
Yeah. They're very dangerous, right? So now I want to talk a little bit about the business as you talk about ChatGPT, Monetization, Bootcamp, 21 business days. Like, I have been hearing your voice for the last couple of months, very loud and clear in this platform. When we go to the Tony's Club or other club, that's what is that? Influencer club or the Rene's club. Like, you talk a lot of intelligent talk about this thing, and I'm very passionate to learn and listen from you guys, because I'm a marketing guy, right? I'm a hardcore marketer. I spent 27 years in marketing, teaching thousands of students back in my home country, and I do everyday marketing, right? 47, 20, how many years? By age of very young age, I'm in marketing. So I did my MBA in marketing research, your main socials, all these things. I don't want to talk too much about that. But the point here is ChatGPT. Let's say ChatGPT about the AI tools. And, even though I don't like ChatGPT, I have to like it because my son is doing coding from the last 4 years and he's learning Python app now. So I get so excited when I hear from the different people, and the technology to the big leap. And Canva app from Australia, it's a Sydney-based company that, I was learning about. I was just studying the other day about Canva app. It's started from Sydney itself, right? The very young age girl, and started and become $1 billion company now. So I take a lot of scope and all these things, and I also start to learn about this ChatGPT. And you took the name of Luis Estrella. I learned a lot from him. He's such a nice guy from New York, and I've been to his club regularly for many months and learned a lot of techniques about ChatGPT. But Dr. Ope, I'm not using all these tools because maybe not capitalizing, or maybe I don't need it, or maybe because I'm in the trading business. I'm from Flower City, Australia, Abrismom, Australia, and I'm an advertising guy as well. I'm an advertising company in Cape and Nepal. So the thing is, I use ChatGPT. Just so far, I'm limited myself. I've written 2 books, but haven't been published, haven't done anything. Just, referring that ChatGPT, staying with the Luis Estrella, and live and sometimes doing in the gym, listening to people about that. And I wrote a book about marketing, fundamentals of marketing, how to balance your life, 300, 400 pages of book. I've written that, I haven't published. But the thing is, I want to ask Dr. Ope, like you and Professor, I know Professor for a long time. I've been listening to him. If I can write a book, what about other person also can write book? It's just about the prompt and they can write their book. If you want to buy someone's book, like even though you are writing a book, that is the number one point. Number two point is like, if you want to expand this book writing and connecting, I got one very good, interesting idea. That idea is, I've written that book, marketing book, Fundamentals of Marketing, because I taught marketing for many years and I studied myself, Philip Kotler and all these big giants book I have read. I've read an experiment in life. What I thought one day, I was in the gym and then somebody was talking about that book. And then after I was there and I was just doing cycling in the gym and I could use my mobile phone. I wrote a book about fundamentals of marketing. At the same time, I realized, let's see, instead of writing a book for the master level student, why don't I write a book for bachelor student? So you have a large number of substitution, large number of students that read that book. And me, like I used to be a lecturer back in Nepal, so I have a lot of link in Nepal that they own the college, they CEO of the college, and they are the principal of the college. And I come up with the idea, if I connect with someone and put my name, I haven't done my doctorate PhD, so which I'm going to do in a couple of years' time. So I don't have PhD, maybe somebody have a good name, and I do all the work, everything ready, and put their name and revise, and then after publish the book, join name together and try to push in this market when they are buying the books. What do you think about that idea, Dr. Ope? I want to listen from you. Maybe you can give me some idea.
Yes, about buying books. Trust me, even if 1 million books are being written every day, millionaires will still be made in the book writing because it never ends. People never cease looking for information. Ask yourself today, how many people have Googled for some information and ready to pay for the information? It's crazy. When you look at Amazon, they have millions of books on their stores and they distribute millions of dollars out every month. I get mine, like I said, my royalty in April was $5,320. And I'm a nobody among all those who have books on Amazon. It's crazy. I buy books every time I go to bookstore. That's where I get my fund. My wife knows that. I buy maybe 8-10 books at a time. Maybe spend $200, $250 routinely. When we're at the airport, I cannot walk past a bookstore. It's not possible. My wife knows that. If I'm missing at the airport, she knows where to look for me is bookstore. And there are many like me. I buy books. So buying other people's books is not my problem. I buy plenty. I bought plenty today. I bought 2 today on ChatGPT. I just wrote one of what I consider one of the best books on it. Why? Because you never stop learning. That's number one. Number two, it has to issue of, it comes down to how do you market. Asking whether they will buy it or not means that either you have done something wrong or you have not followed the process. If, for instance, you want to sell to the Nigerian market, for instance, it may be a good idea if you are thinking to use a local name, but that would be wrong in a place like Nigeria because they will value you more because your name is Santosh than your name is Okwebanwu, is the way the culture is. Okay? You're a white guy. So if you are going to use a fake name or a pseudonym, not to use a negative term, let it be a pseudonym.
I'm the middle. Dr. Ope, I'm not a white guy. I'm in the middle.
Yeah, I see you as a white guy. To me, you're a white guy. To me, you're a white guy. I know I'm just messing with you. But to me, you're a white guy. Because many times I cannot tell the difference. I'm telling you, I'm being very honest. I cannot tell. The only one I recognize is Prof. Another one is a black man, right?
You know what? Dr. Ope, I'll tell you something very interesting. Maybe it helps you.
Yes.
Because I'm from Nepal, right? I'm from Nepal. So Nepal is in between India and China. So I am from the part, when I born, I was close to China border, which is Mount Everest, nearby Mount Everest. And then my father, they migrated towards the Indian border side. So you can see the people, when you see the people close from the China, they look like the white guy. If you see the people from the Indian border side, you look like a black guy.
Exactly.
One friend is Nepalese, but no one says him Nepalese. He's called Indian.
We don't know any difference. Everybody is the same. But on the same principle, what I'm saying is that if you want to sell to the Nigerian market, all you need to do is do your research. What are the Nigerian market people buying as far as information is? They are buying something. Forget what you hear, forget what people say. Then take, for instance, if I were to write a book for the Nigerian market, and I'm thinking, what will I do? One of the first things I will do, for instance, I may write a book about how to get a job abroad. I know they will buy that. I may write a book on how to get a visa. In fact, I have written a visa book. The first one I had before ChatGPT came out was USA visa possibilities. I call it USA visa without tears. And I sold a bunch of that, and I'm still selling it at okwebanwo.net. When you go in there, you see this 10,000 naira, right? That book, I published it 2000 or 2021, maybe. But since ChatGPT came out, I've written the one Australian visas without tears. I've written the one UK visa without tears. And I've written Canadian visas without tears. All in the last 6 weeks. I'm holding the book in my hand right now. Let me get one. Big stuff. Because when I publish them on Amazon, I ordered a copy. For those of you who are watching video, you see how big the book is, right? The one for UK is 695 pages. Every type of visa that you can use to get to UK and how to get it, step-by-step process right here. Okay? All of this in the last 6 weeks. I wrote Canada, I know those we sell in Africa because they all want to go to UK, they want to go to USA, they want to go to whatever, because that's what they want. If I'm writing a book that is not business, that is not law or whatever related, you know what I'm going to write? Different businesses you can start with less than 50,000 naira. 50,000 naira in Nigerian money is like 80 bucks. Let's even say $100, right? I will say how to start fish farming. I will do fish farming. I will do all those petty types of businesses that I know that many Nigerians who don't have a lot of money would like to start. I will use ChatGPT to write that book. Some of you are listening to me. If you want to try Nigerian market, those are great books that you start making your money tomorrow morning. I'm not kidding you. Write a book on small petty businesses you can start in Nigeria with less than 50,000 naira. That is less than 100 bucks.
Dr. Ope, I just want to interfere a little bit here. I have got one idea. I shared with the guy, Louis Australia earlier that, say, I live in Australia, right? I'm here from last 15 years, but, I know the story, how I came to Australia, how I did, and how I reached up to this level, whatever I'm doing right now. So I was thinking while discussing, because I'm busy about some of the businesses, that's why this type of thing, I'm unable to do it these days, but I'm going to do it in future. But when I come up with the idea that one person, for example, one person, say they have a student visa, they are here in Sydney Airport. Once they come out from the airplane and they're just landing there, then after step-by-step process, how did they go? When they come in here, down under in Australia, in Sydney especially, when they come in Sydney or Melbourne, whatever, even you call it London, wherever, they come in there, then after one by one stage, what they're going to do, then after how to find a job, how to apply for the driver license, all these information in very, very subtle way, like very, very easy way to make it that very, very small, and how you market that book, that ebook through the educational consultant. So tell your non-educational consultant whenever they apply visa from Kathmandu, from Nigeria, Lagos, or any part of the Colombo or New Delhi, you contact with the agencies and give them that once they confirm their visa, they pay certain amount like $1, $2, $3, whatever the amount is. And once they get that app, because these educational consultant, they can give that, then after they make their life easy as well, because I know how hard it is to find the bank, this and that. These days, a lot of easier, but still, when you got all the whole package on that, ebook, and it's very easy. Even like you can put there that where's the place you can get the job quickly. Say, for example, I work in flower business, right? So when you go to Sydney market, you get a lot of casual job there in vegetable market, fruits market. Those people, whenever they come from other countries, they don't have any idea about that. Laboring job, they're different job, different pay, easy job, a lot of things. So that's what I was thinking. I did not do it because I was so busy. But if I do that, if anybody can do for any parts of the world, even you can do for Shanghai. Somebody want to African nation or any country nation want to go to Shanghai University to study. Once they reach there in the airport, and then after step by step guidance in an easy and very subtle way. If you do that, like you can make for any parts of the world, any countries. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, but I don't know how feasible it is. I don't think so it take that much of time. Just you need to have that marketing skill to connect with the right authority. So it goes like less effort and you can make the money. That's what I was thinking. I don't know, Dr. Ope. What do you think about this?
All right, I'm going to come back in a minute. I need to dismiss the Zoom crowd so that we just limit this to the audio conversation now so that we can have interaction just on Clubhouse and a Gist House. So that it's not like I'm blackmailing the Clubhouse guys that they must leave for Gist House. I will keep both of them open. So for those of us who are watching on Zoom, because it sounds a little bit awkward, I'm the one on screen, and you're just hearing the voice in the background that is not very clear. So I think we are going to bring the Zoom part of this to an end because the training is done. It's a training session. Now we are doing the Q&A. I encourage you, if you are watching us on Zoom, my preference is for you to join us on Gist House. Not only do you get to familiarize yourself with Gist House, there's a lot of benefits for being a member of Gist House, for being a user of Gist House. Number one, we give you some cryptocurrency just for creating your account. It doesn't mean a lot now. It doesn't have a lot of weight right now because the crypto nosedive, but it's on the crypto exchange. When you get enough of it, you'll be able to even convert it to cash at some point. For every friend that you introduce to Gist House, we also give you another 500 Gist coins, which is the cryptocurrency of the app. In addition to that, everybody you introduce to the app, you get 10% of whatever they ever make on that app for as long as they use Gist House. So those are tangible benefits you get for joining, for downloading Gist House. And of course, we have some features that are not even on Clubhouse, like polling a room, like doing video. You can do video of yourself and invite 2 or 3 or 4 people to stage where you guys can have a discussion on video while others are watching and participating, and many more like that. So I encourage you, but if you don't want to join Gist House, you can join Clubhouse. Clubhouse is the daddy of all of us. I myself am there. I'm never going to close my account on Clubhouse because I've met some of the most outstanding people in the world right there. That is where I met Prof. That is where I met Louis, that has literally changed my life. Louis, my coach. That's where I've met Renee. That's where I've met so many people. That's where I've met Laura and many other guys. So whichever one is convenient for you, join us on Clubhouse or join us on Gist House, because we are going to be continuing the conversation on those 2 platforms. Typically, rooms in those places run for a long time, because some of you on Facebook now, you're wondering, this thing is already 4 hours. On Clubhouse, we can be there 8 hours having fun. So I want to appreciate you. Tomorrow, we're going to be bringing another business you can start with ChatGPT or AI. In these are 21 days of ChatGPT AI Bootcamp. 21 businesses in 21 days. Hopefully the one you learn today, you will practicalize. There's nothing worse than having knowledge and not executing. I end with this, with the words from Jesus Christ. I can only quote Jesus because I'm a Christian. I'm even an ordained pastor. So if you're not a Christian, please just hear my words. Jesus was teaching his people how their life can be transformed. And he said something that stuck with me. He said, when you do these things that I tell you, then you will know the truth. And then the truth shall set you free. Then I thought about that. It took me a while. I didn't get it for years, what he was saying there. He said, when you do these things that I tell you, then you will know the truth. And then the truth shall set you free. What that meant, in case you haven't thought about it, is you cannot know the truth, even if it's Jesus saying it, until you start practicing it. And when you start practicing it, then you set yourself free. So you cannot really know how to publish a book with ChatGPT unless you do what we told you about how to publish it. Because in the process of publishing your book, you are going to come across some things that don't work, some things that work. You are going to learn better. And then you become an expert and set yourself free financially using ChatGPT. That is what I'm leaving you with. It makes no sense. It's a waste of professor's time. It's a waste of my time. It's a waste of your time to get all this knowledge or all this information. I don't call it knowledge. It's information. It is not knowledge until you practice it. When you do these things that I tell you, then you will know the truth. And then the truth will set you free. It's in that order. You cannot know the truth until you start doing it. And you cannot get free until you start executing. It was a profound revelation from Jesus. It took me a while to get that. You really don't know what love is until you start practicing it. That's what he's saying. You just think you know. Anybody can tell you whatever, including Jesus, until you start practicing. You don't know. You can't know what forgiveness is until you start forgiving people. That's when you're going to find out it's harder than the English. All right, that's what I leave you with. I look forward to seeing your first book in the group. If you have not yet joined the group, ChatGPT Business Club that has been posted at the top of the room. Please, that's not the one. It's the WhatsApp group. Okay, that's it. You want to click on that and join that ChatGPT Business Club so that you can continue the conversation with me. It's actually the wrong one I think they shared. I wanted the Business 360 Club because we're not going to be talking about ChatGPT forever. But join that one first, okay? From there, we can then be talking about the Business 360 Club itself so that you can get the book that I promised, the list of websites to promote your stuff, and then I'm going to do a short video, not even short, I never do anything short, maybe a 1 hour video on how to market your books for money in a practical way, things you can do today, tomorrow, to make money with your books as a special gift. Thank you guys on the Zoom, and we are done for today. We are now going to be going to Clubhouse and Gist House to have a conversation. Thank you guys so much. I'll see you on Facebook, on Zoom. Good night. Join us on one of those two forums and let's continue the conversation.